phone, y'all. Yo, what up? I'm in your head. I'm in your head. Hello. 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 Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Ring, ring, ring. Dumbass alert. 911. I'd like to report a stupid fox turning on stream. She's yapping and causing a commotion. Hold on. Before I white duck ass and forget. I'm waiting for the day some kid just walks past and is like, Mom! This fucking schizo's fucking white duck assing! Oh god, holy shit. How are you doing, chat? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking.
0.0.
Yes, I am. Yo, Joel, thank you 2 months, man. Ba 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 ba. Привет, привет, яркая и громкая Smugalana. Привет, здрасте. I'm neglecting my wife for you. Please don't do that. Your wife is awesome, I bet. I bet your wife is amazing. Yeah, right?
Are women cringe? Yes.
Hi, hi.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Greenwood, thank you so much for the 12 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out for an entire freaking year. Not year. Jesus, dude. I gotta take my pills, chat. I hate my wife. I hate my wife. When I used to work in customer service, there would be like old men coming in and be like, yeah, I don't know how you work with that girl over there. She look mighty fine. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, do you want to buy something? My wife! She's so fat and stupid. Old people are so fucking funny, man. I've taken my pills. My herbal pills. Not my schizo pills.
Check
I don't have those.
Moves for a galaxy.
No. You get 1/10 of a moo shake because you gave me $1. They have no filter. Yeah, they don't. They actually unironically do not have a filter. Oh my god, shaking the moo-moos, shaking the moo-moos. Fat and oopid. Yeah, fat and oopid. She didn't give me a cold one during the game. I'm gonna beat her. That's a joke, by the way. Don't beat your wife, please. That was very sad. Beating people's not okay. Unless you're beating their meat. Yeah. What if you're taking real schizo meds or just saying they're supplements? I'm not. Like, I would be transparent.
Are women cringe?
I
Yes.
think Shando
makes you gagey.
I think Madam Shano, if I had the courage, if I actually was mentally ill to the point where I had to take pills to function, I would probably be honest about it. They are herbal supplements. I can totally take a picture for you guys sometime. I have an entire cabinet full of them. I'm kind of a health freak in that regard. Like, I have a bunch of, like, herbal medicines, like, macaroon, vitamin D3, milk thistle, primrose oil, whatever it's called, primrose oil, turmeric in pill form. What else? There's a couple of other ones I just don't forget. I forget. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you a health freak? Well, I'm a semi-health freak. I don't fucking, like, you know, run down the street at 4 a.m. Ashwagandha? No, I do not take ashwagandha. That's weird. No. You're just a freak? Yeah. Steroids? Yeah. Chad, I hate to break it to you. I take steroids and I'm a man.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Bum, bum, bum,
Being a
bum.
woman makes you gagey.
What'd you say? Oh my god. The prefrontal cortex, which is responsible for internal filter,
take
shrinks
your
with
pills
age.
or
That's why
the
reason
fox
old people lose their
disappears.
filter, literally. Really? I had no idea. I literally had no idea. That might
Do
explain a
you
lot.
keep the magic rocks next to your hubs?
No, I don't do that cringe shit. No, I don't like have like fucking mineral fucking rocks that align with Jupiter and fucking, I don't know, express fertility. I find that shit insane. Like, if you have rocks and stuff around your house for decoration, I will think you're a little weird, but if you're like, yeah, if I put it here and then it like aligns with Jupiter and like blasts power into my pussy to give me power, and like without it I can't function, you're a schizo, get help. Yeah, where's your salt lamp? Yeah, get your shungai. Ba 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 ba. Pussy power! The beavers and rocks are pretty. Yeah, they sure are. If you have like, you know, some nice pretty rock and you have like a little display cabinet, that's fine. I'm talking about like, there are people who unironically put rocks in different places in their house, like minerals and shit, and they'll actually believe like when the moon is out they gotta open the blinds and shit to like give the rock power, and then they touch the rock and that gives them power. And I'm like, bro, just go outside. Like, if you believe in all that fucking moon shit,
Jesus
fucking
Christ, Marie,
go
they're not
outside.
Rocks. They're minerals.
Shut up. Shut up. They're fucking rocks and minerals. You're a rock. You rock. An ex put something under the doormat to protect the house from evil spirits. Yeah, that's cooked, man. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yo, take that! Thank you so much for the tier for 2 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Bam, 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 bam. Don't take your schizo pills or this fox disappears. Shut up. Take your pills if you need to, but don't take pills if you don't need to. Hello, hi. Hello, hello. My name's Smog. Hello, hello, gremlins. Hello. We were talking about rocks and superpowering them and giving that power to your pussy. Pussy power, pussy power, pussy power, pussy power. Well, did I just lag out? I think I did. Rocks but no pipes? Yeah, I'm about to pipe your mom. Bum 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 bum. Get brick raiders! Yeah, fucking throw it at their heads! Those bricks are full of minerals and they will give you superpowers. Alan, just to be on the safe side, explosives under the doormats are fine, right? Legally, no, you can't do that. That's a booby trap and you will go to jail. Down, 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 down. Bum, bam, 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 bam. Gwyneth Paltrow is an expert at coochie magic supplements. Yeah, we watched an entire little like JonTron video on that. She's fucking insane. She's like a pussy candle too, right? Yeah, she's like a pussy candle that smells like her coochie. Ugh, it's so nasty. What's wrong with you? Dun, dun, dun. Let's go. I always wanted superpowers. Yeah, joke's on you. It doesn't work. It's a placebo effect. You think it works, but it doesn't. I gotta work out today. I feel stinky. You guys gotta do your workout when you're stinky. How do you come up with that scent? Do you smell your own and even smell the chemical and you smell your own to match? Yes, they send it to a laboratory. So what they do is they probably take a sample of her coochie or of her old haggy holy coochie.
Welcome,
yeah.
Schizo Nero.
Yeah, some scientists had to like sniff her coochie and then sniff the chemical compound that like they're trying to mimic with it, and then they have to like make it, you know, into a candle. It's real bad. Placebo? Placebo. Placebo is what I do to your mom. Charlie said it made him lightheaded. Yeah, and it's $75. I remember that from the video. It's $75, dude. There's video games that you can buy, like multiple video games you can buy for $75. What about the Amaranth perfume? Yeah, isn't there an Amaranth like pussy beer too? Oh my god, that's actually kind of foul, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, and then the marketing's like, I can taste her coochie. You can taste Amawan's coochie. She's a ruthless businesswoman, by the way. It's kind of scary. Yeah. Made with yeast? Yes, it's made with her coochie yeast, and then the advertising is like, you can taste her. It's so weird. Oh my god, and imagine you're the scientist with like Amaranth's coochie, like coochie juice, I guess. Amaranth beer. Essence of amaranth. Pale champagne wheat ale. Yes, I am of legal age. Essence of amaranth. Series of vaginal products. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, bro. These people are insane. It's $22 plus delivery for one beer. Oh my god, for one beer? That's expensive. That's insane. That's actually unironically
Please, for the
more
love of God,
expensive.
stop sending feet pics to me or my mom. We changed phone number 300 times.
I'm sorry, what? How much? Bro.
Joking. Happy 1 year.
What? Did you just give 3? What? 300K? Bro, what is...
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Bro, what the frick, man? Brother! Thank you so much! You... God damn it, dude. What is wrong with you? Holy shit. Yeah, what the fuck? Holy shit. That's 3K! That's $3,000! What is wrong with you, man? Someone fucking call this fucking bank! Holy fuck! Get your 3 kids. I already ordered it, you dumb bitch. I already ordered the door. No, that's going straight in the booba pocket. You know the booba pocket right here? Yeah. That's going straight in there. You think these are actual tits? No, they're all full of money. Oh my gosh, thank you, man. That's so fucking nice of you. I can't believe that shit. Oh my god, menace a menace versus accountant? No, because accountants, they don't do that kind of thing. You can't like write it off. But he's after them fate pics. No, he said joking. Guys, I will not be sending feet pics. I'm sorry. That is not my thing. Oh my god. Is that a stream record for bits? In one go, I think so. Oh my gosh. Not even for 3K? No. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get your hopes up and like lie to you. Not even 100K subs?
Loris.
Who's Loris? Your mom? I wanted to find out the max. It was 250K per message. Well, now you know, brother. Bro just drops 3K. He's like, yeah, I just wanted to find out.
Are
God, I'm
women
gonna
cringe?
throw up.
Yes.
That's way too much
Being on
fucking
the
money.
woman
Holy
makes you
fuck.
gagey.
Oh my god. I'm fucking tearing up. Hold on, I gotta rub my eye. Holy shit. This music is F too. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I try to keep my composure, otherwise it's hard to keep it down. Down by the river. Oh, this song is so pretty. It's apt. Level 22. Wait, did you like unironically
cringe?
filter
Yes.
that?
Being on the woman
With all
makes
the
you
hype
gagey.
strain with just one dono? blubbering for 20 minutes. Shut up, man. I hate blubbersing. I hate blubbersing because it's just me fucking crying. I really try to keep it together. Bro, solo 20 levels. Yeah, I know, man. My god, Avalon, you're insane. I can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Just me chilling with my boys, the 50 gifted. What the fuck, man? Are you serious? That's 50, right? I scrolled up. Thank you so much.
Cheers
Oh
to
my
our
god.
Fox.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. The Oilers. Dude, it's Monday. Relax, guys. I was kidding about hating Mondays. I actually had a really good morning. I woke up early. Yo, one joke, one. Thank you. Yo, there's no limit. It's just about how much people don't know. I mean, everybody knows that. So I didn't kill the stream. Yeah, my mix it up's fine for now.
Obligatory
for
high
now.
train tax Smugalana salute corpa.
Thank you. I salute. You can't see it, but I am saluting with you. Oh god, I got a hair in my eye. Oh my god. I don't like Mondays. Tell me why. I don't like Mondays. Tell me why. No, I actually had a really good Monday. I really had a good morning. Woke up a little bit early. Woke up a little hour early. And I did some stuff. Did some work. Yeah. Yeah. Can you shake your momos now? I don't think I'm actually allowed to do that because I'm a virtual character. If I imply that I shake my tits up and down for money, I can get banned for that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Not supposed to. I've seen some girls do it though. Not like VTubers, like actual IRL girls. You know what they do? Is they walk, like they turn around and they like kind of shake their ass as they're walking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they like shake their butt. They like bounce a little bit. Yeah, they get the boys jorking. But yeah, I don't want to get banned. I'm like, I know you guys are joking and it's like part of the meme, but Twitch doesn't know that because you're cringe. Yeah, let me write your name on a board, and then they walk over and then like fucking their ass is just fucking boom, boom, clapping.
Cringe, yes.
Clapping their cheeks.
Makes you gagey.
I think there was a porn star girl that did that. Yeah, she was like walking towards the board and then her boyfriend was like sitting in the chair and it's so obvious that she's like shaking her ass as she's walking. Oh my god. Clapping those cheeks. Yo, hoopa doopa, you're 13, man. Boing, boing, boing. Once you get VR, you can shake your momos for days. I gotta figure that out too. Like, how do you set it up so it's like transparent? I would just ask Billion, or Kamemwa. Banger song. Banger. Wow. Yeah, she's super nice. Super duper nice. Goodness gracious me. You won't get banned for doing this. Only if I don't do it in VR chat. If I do it in VR chat, it's fine. There's gonna be so much wide up ass. I hope it picks it up right, because again, I don't have 3D mocap, so it'll just be like the bare, you know, the basic VR with the strap on the chest and like the legs and the arms, right? I hope it's accurate enough because I really want to do it, and it's like I don't know if it'll pick it up though. More like narrow duck ass. Hi Vtuber. Hi Earl, what's up? Slapping a pillow. No, I'm getting all the gooners ready. They're like, oh, she just smacked her own ass. That's so hot. Boys, you can't. What is that? What is that finger wiggle one? Like, That's her cope. Okay, man. I mean, I'm never gonna prove it, so I mean, yeah, sure. That's why I'm a fat 600-pound man. You're right. Why do you do this? What do you mean? What do I do what? I'm just hanging. I thought you were 300. I ate 10 Big Macs and then I fell asleep and that's how I got 300 pounds extra. Yeah. Yeah, I got like an extra pounds. Yeah, Big Macs, 10 milkshakes. Oh my gosh, it reminds me of this documentary on YouTube I watched a long time ago of that woman that has like a feeder fetish. And they send her like 10 pizzas and then like watch her gorge herself on stream and they get their rocks off through that. And I'm like, dude, it's so fucked
bongo
up.
fire.
Oh my god. Yo, Rainy, thank you! Thank you to 50.
Alan for Loot Tuber 2025.
No, I'm not a Vtuber, promise.
I guess you could say you got pounded. Kappa cool.
Mods, who been that guy? The hell's her fetish feeding people? I don't know. It was about a woman that was like 300-400 pounds. And she was just like feeding on Skype in front of a bunch of guys and they send her food and she gets really fat. I mean, I get like liking food, but at a certain point you're just kind of gorging yourself for the sake of gorging yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I felt bad for her. Maybe one day we'll watch it. It's on YouTube, but it's kind of sad. I do feel bad. Because like some of them, like they genuinely have like a mental illness and they can't help themselves. It's like an addiction. Yeah, but what I want to understand is like, why do the dudes do it? Because they're usually, sometimes they're like really fit dudes. What if it's because they like hate this woman and they just want her to like gorge herself? Yeah, maybe it's funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I've seen people do weirder shit. Yeah, a power dynamic thing. Well, there was a Reddit post a long time ago talking about a girl that got duped into working out because she was like a masochist. And he was like, all right, do 30 push-ups. And then it turns out that he was like tricking her into working out and losing weight. She was like, oh, that's so hot. He's like telling me what to do. And like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do 50 push-ups. I mean, like, I don't know. Kind of hot, like, you know, just working out. You're not fat anymore. Just leaves, and then he dumps her. He's like, "All right, bitch, now you're not fat anymore. I'm out of here." A lot of fit guys fetishize fat people. I wonder what the psychology is behind that. I have to wonder. I would love to ask someone like that. I wish I had the kind of power to like make like a call to action and be like have proof of them like being like a fit dude and like having like a, I don't know, an obese girlfriend, 600 pounds, and be like, completely just not making fun of them. I just want to know what the psychology is. I would make chat like slow mode. Nobody's allowed to fucking make fun of them. That kind of thing. I just love to ask and be like, what's the deal? Is it like a thing for both of you, or are you just kind of like into it? I want to feel superior. So hot now, burn 500 calories. Yeah, like, I don't know. Why do you force me to eat that kilogram of nuggies? Oh my god. If you eat a kilogram of nuggies and you're like 60 kilograms, you're 1/60th nuggies. Wow. 1/60th of a nuggie. That's a lot. It's a lot. A lot of nuggies. How many nuggies is that? Hold on. ADHD moment. How much is 1 kg of McDonald's chicken nuggets? How much is 1,000? No. I mean chicken nuggets. That's 50 chicken nuggets! Oh my god, Chad! That's 50 chicken nuggets? I've never had 50. I maxed out at like 21 time and I was like, bleh, I'm gonna throw up. 20's like maxing it. Yeah, that's a massive amount. At Wendy's, you can get 60-piece nuggets for $30. It's time to go to Wendy's. Bum, 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 bum. I used to vacuum 220s when I was 15. You would eat 40 nuggets in one sitting. You're trolling. Shut up. Really? I mean, teenagers are kind of bottomless pits of food. My mom would always scold my brother because he like ate everything out of the fridge. Boys are like that. It's not even about being fat. Like he was not like a fat kid at all. They just eat so much because they like expend more energy because they're bigger than girls. I'd eat like a little bit, like, and then my brother's like fucking hugging the fridge and just going, I ate 6 large pizzas in one sitting when I was 16. I genuinely thought I was a Ninja Turtle.
Massive piss.
Hello,
I can't
Alan.
even eat
Doing
one
good
large
today?
pizza by myself. I think a large pizza I can do 2 slices at most. So 2 large pizzas would take me like probably like 2 days to eat. And even then, I think I don't want to eat the same thing over and over because I kind of get sick of it. Yeah. Thin crust? No, it has to be like if it's a thin crust, I get it. Maybe like with thin crust you can do it, but like holy shit. Thick crust! Puppy love. Reminder, no karaoke ever. If I eat a whole pizza, I'll die. Yeah, you'll explode like fucking Squidward. Ah! Pineapple pizza. Mod's ban that guy. I don't know. Newport smoker voice. And it's sad because I've only smoked once in my life, and it was because I was a teenager and I got pressured into it. So like I don't actually have a smoker voice. It's fucked up. Who eats sardines on pizza? I think I had it like once or twice. Pineapple pizza is so good. Yeah, sure, sweetheart. Sure it is. I don't know, man. Pineapple on pizza? I don't like it. Sorry. I'm a smoker. You are a smoker? Chad, don't smoke. It's bad for you. My parents smoked.
When I was younger, I once had a 16-patty burger. I spent the next 2 weeks eating nothing but salads to flush my system.
Did you die? 16 patties? Wait, so like I'm trying to imagine it. Like 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How do you even fit that in your hands? Like you're literally SpongeBobbing that shit. Like I can't even imagine it. It's like taller than like my microphone that's like up here. What the fuck? Yeah, you have to take it apart and eat it in bits, huh? You press it down. Okay, hydraulic presser. You should change your name to hydraulic presser, man. That's powerful, though. Powerful. Nobody can fight you. Who is he, Queso? Yo, Queso catching strays. Classic. Hee hee ha 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 ha. And we call it Puppy Wolf.
Chat, if you're going to smoke, do cigars the gentleman's cigarette.
had a girlfriend, not like a girlfriend, like I'm not, you know, I'm not lesbian, just putting that out there. I had a girlfriend in school that had a boyfriend that was on her 18th, their 18th birthday, or his 18th birthday. I actually can't remember. It was a long time ago. Yeah. It was on his 18th birthday. He got a cigar.
Foxy love. Gauge.
Yep. This was in New Zealand, though. You're allowed to smoke at 18, not 21. I think. Wait, hold on. In America, can you smoke at 18? Wait a minute. Wait, so you can smoke at 18, but you can't have alcohol at 21? You can't have alcohol at 18? Depends on the state. Oh, okay. I see, I understand that. Then they raised it. Oh, that's dumb. Like, smoking, like, does even more damage to you, to be honest, in my opinion, than alcohol. Long term. And it gets you hooked early, too. That's so dumb! Yeah, Chad, don't smoke. My mom and dad have been smoking since they were 18 and they quit, like, when they were in their 40s. Yeah. Bum. Yep, you can join the army at 18 and sell away your soul, but you can't have alky. Kinda cringe. Bum.
I was looking for this first time using bits. How you doing?
Yo, Sugar, thank you so much. I'm doing great. I had a fantastic morning. Super shy.
For some reason, pipe smoking increased after Lord of the Rings released. Checking.
No, shut up. I need a citation for that. That would be nice, though. Yep, trying to be a hobbit. Or a grained wizard. And I don't mean the KKK kind. I meant like Lord of the Rings kind. Just to clarify! Lady! Oh, you're not beating the racist allegations!
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great, by the way.
Aw,
and looking
thanks,
great
Corny.
too. Except
Thank
for
you.
you, Stinky.
Oh. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, pipe smoking. Yeah, pipe smoking. Increased after Lord of the Rings. G Willikers, wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. Never smoked. Like, seriously. It's not my thing. My parents always schooled the fuck out of me. They were like, don't you dare smoke! Don't you dare smoke! So I never did. One time, peer pressured, and I was coughing up my lungs for like 2 months. Actually, no, it was longer than that. I think I was coughing up phlegm for like 8 months. That fucked me up. You have good parents? Yeah, because they smoked and they knew it was bad for them, but they told me not to. Was it a normal cigarette? Yep, it was. It was a normal cigarette. Smoking makes you cool, Lana. I'm cool enough. Get it? Flashbang. Boom! Boom! Yeah, I don't know. Something. So I didn't make the correlation. Like, I kept waking up in the morning, fucking coughing up my lungs. And I don't know why. Either that or my house was moldy. I don't know. I'm kind of more suspect that it was the smoking. Because as soon it stopped pretty much like after a couple of months, and I don't think the mold coughing stops unless you get the house cleaned, and nothing changed about my like house. Yeah, like I think it was probably the cigarettes, because nothing changed. I was still living at my parents' house. My parents didn't just suddenly, like, you know, get like a fucking mold cleaner and I didn't fucking know about it. Oh, nah. Black mold growing? No, man, there was a girl. Okay, hear me out. There's a girl. She worked at my, okay, I won't go into detail, but like I worked with her and she told me a story of her having black mold. This isn't Pippa, by the way. Like, this is like a real life job. She's really nice. She told me she had black mold and she developed antibodies for Crohn's disease because her body thought she was fighting Crohn's disease. That's how bad the black mold in her house was. And she moved out and her dog had not Crohn's disease, black mold poisoning too. Oh, I was like, oh my god. And she's like, yeah, they thought I had Crohn's disease and they tested me for it. And it turns out it was black mold in my house. She moved into like a shitty little fucking apartment and she like developed it and she was like, oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. And I was like, damn. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's horrible. She had like the symptoms of Crohn's disease. Yo, dog, hi! Hi, Raiders, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm just talking about black mold, not Pippa. Yeah. Yeah, chat, if you suspect you have black mold, don't, like, there's no joking around with that shit. I wonder if Aswin has that too. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I never had an issue of coughing when smoking. It happens when you don't spit after cig. The film that coats your mouth from soaking ends up staying, causing problems. Do you really think I would have stayed for months though? I don't know. I was a kid. Again, I didn't spit after I smoked. Yeah, I don't know. I was a teenager. The first house I lived as a kid had a lot of black mold and mildew. Yeah, that shit is serious. I doubt Aspen has it. Texas is pretty dry. Yeah, but what if his inside of his house is really, like, moldy? You never know. Black mold, the silent killer. Knew someone whose lungs are beyond fucked till this day because she had black mold in her house since she was a child. Exactly, like dude. Mold. No! Stop it. Bro. Are you serious? That's fucked up. Texas not dry in certain areas. Yeah, I was about to say, like, it really depends on the house, and maybe it's like a really old one, so it like doesn't have great filtration. Again, let me like look at the window. It has no mold on it at all. Like literally zero. Yeah, zero mold on my window. And it's not like, it's well insulated too. I think this is a really well built apartment compared to my other one. My other one had like mold on the window when it was like really cold because the outside's really cold and the inside's warm, and I think I had a little bit of mold and I tried to do my best to like clean it, but it would still come back, and I lived there for a while. Yeah, it had shitty insulation, absolutely. I think so. Again, I was never cold inside of the house, but yeah, chat, no joke, get your shit checked, man. Lemons work well with mold. Oh, I didn't know that at the time. I just did my best and like cleaned it off, and I just cleaned it whenever I saw it, and I would just like, you know, remove it. But my head was right next to the window. Again, I don't really have any symptoms, but I don't know. Maybe I have some black mold in my lungs. Maybe I really am a Pippa fan. She likes moldy cheese. No, I don't. It tastes like shit, man. Ugh. Black mold absorbs gamma radiation. Who said? I got that black mold spores in my brain. Maybe that's why I like Pippa so much. I was watching Pippa in that apartment. Maybe she was communicating through the, you know, through the mold to make me like her more. Yeah, like telepathically being like, Alana, watch my streams. Do you get white flashes every now and then? No. What's a white flash? Like when you see white? No, I've never had that in my life. Is that like advanced like black mold symptoms? Watch my stream and subscribe. Watch. What are symptoms of black mold? Eye irritation, scare irritation. Yeah, I never had rashes. Fatigue. Coughing, sneezing, wheezing, difficulty of breathing, throat irritation, and congestion. Not really, no. Thankfully, I think my mold was pretty under control. I thought you said you grew up black. No, I did not have the pass, guys. No, black mold. They're talking about black mold, not black. Come on, guys, keep it together. Keep it together. No. Yeah, I'm very happy with this place. Ooh, chat, I got a humidifier. I can finally stop coughing, and I don't think my nose is dripping as much. I think it was mostly like a combination of the deviated septum plus the air being really dry. I got this really nice humidifier. It's so pog. It's so nice. Oh my goodness. You won't sound diseased. Hey, I sound diseased anyway. Yeah. Can it do aromatherapy though? No, it tells you not to do that, but I don't want aromatherapy. No, I'm good. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Humidifiers help a lot. Yeah, they actually do. Chat, I plugged it in and it went like a little bit crazy for a second. It was like 15% humidity, 20% humidity, and then went to 21, and then it went down to 18, and then it like went to 20, and it was like, your humidity is dangerously low. And I'm like, oh, you don't say, really? So it's like, I got you for this reason. Yeah, my humidity was pretty fucking bad. Just leave a kettle on, LOL. Yeah, let me leave a kettle on and it doesn't go to my room, you fucking big dummy. That doesn't help. You need like a proper humidifier for like a building. Yeah. 100% humidity, wham, black mold. Nah, I set it to like 50. It's doing great. Yeah, get like a small little humidifier for your bedroom. It makes you sleep better at night. I woke up this morning and my throat wasn't itchy as fuck. So that was great. I feel so much better. I had a sheep humidifier for college and it grew red algae. It gave me awful headaches and made my eyes water constantly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, clean your humidifiers and shit, man. Like, stuff that involves water, even if you don't drink it, if you put it in the humidifier, like, don't, like, you have to, like, clean it out, man. Yeah. You gotta keep it clean, and also throw out the water. What's the ideal humidity level? I think it's between, like, 40 and 60. Yeah, 40 or 60. If you use it a lot, you gotta clean it out often. Yeah. What are we at right now? 49%, that's good. I like that. 49%. Unfortunately, everything hooks up to your fucking phone now. It's really irritating. You have to download like a million apps. Ugh. Won't a humidifier lead to mold? I'm gonna let you figure that one out, my brother. I'm gonna get some black mold in my lungs. Ba 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 ba. 40's low? No, it's not. 40's fine. It's on the low end of fine. It's not low. Like, for me, when I plugged it in, it was like, your humidity is dangerously low. And I'm like, yeah, because my eyes hurt when I woke up in the morning. My throat hurts. I use a junk phone for random apps. You know what? That's actually really smart. That's actually smart. I should probably do that. Get like a cheaper like smartphone and like kind of just like keep it. It's like a remote control for all your crap. That's smart. Just smart. I didn't think of that. Maybe I'll get like a new phone one day and then like use my old phone as the app burner phone. Smart. Leaving the humidifier on constantly until my room becomes a rainforest with its own climate system. Well, you know what? This humidifier is so nice. It knows what humidity, if you have plants, you can look up the plant and then set the humidity for that room area so that the plants like get the right moisture so they don't get dry. So I thought that was really neat. That's actually pretty useful. Yeah, it like looks it up online and is like, okay, so if you grow this plant like a flower or something, I don't fucking know. Yeah, for orchids. Orchids are so pretty. Oh my god, orchids are so pretty. Imagine having swamp ass. I don't live in Florida, so I don't have swamp ass. I'm not Shrek. Da-da. Ba-da-bum-bum. We used to be friends. Are tough to keep with flowers though. Yeah. Again, they're really pretty. Aren't they like a tropical plant? Bum. A bit off topic, did you remember to order the V card from Gigi? Yes, I did actually. I actually ordered it. The little lily filling one. Yeah. Ba-ba. Reminds me of my time in SEA. Swamp ass all the time. Chad, just shave your butt. Jesus. If you get swamp ass, I don't know. Just shave your butt. Did you get the Chatini pants? No, I should. I was thinking about it. I was really busy this morning. I never had a chance. V-card will never not be silly to me. No, I totally get it. It's more like a for fun thing. I think I only got it because I was like, what if I get on the card? What if I get printed? Wouldn't that be fucking sick? I would lose my shit. I would totally get a pack and try to rip myself open. I think I would maybe do like an unpacking fucking stream. Unpacking, like fucking put gloves on, fucking and then fucking pull cards. That'd be cool. Oh my god! Oh my god! I pulled a shiny Peppa! Ah! Oh my god! I got a legendary Filion! Oh my god! I got a shiny Willy! That'd be so cool. I got Catalana! Hey, what do you mean Catalana? There's no Catlana. Love, so we don't see your scrunkly man hands. Yep. I would get some special gloves. I don't know. I'll think about it. I would have to get my nails done if I did that, and that would mean like I'd have to like go to the fucking nail salon, talk to people. That sounds miserable. Bum 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 bum. I don't used to be friends. Reverse hollow Shondo. That would actually be sick. Like, it would be like a dark background and it's just Shondo popping out and it's all shiny and shit. It's like actually like real life. Go to an Asian one, they will happily work in silence. No, man! They shit talk you in their own language. They're like, oh, look at this girl's like cuticles. They're disgusting. Oh, yes! No, man! I had a friend that had a family that had a nail salon. She was Vietnamese. Yeah, I don't know. I'm shy. I'd be really upset if they like shit talk me. I'm like, I know my nails are pretty bad. You don't have to point it out. Wear gloves. You won't need nails. I know. It's an option.
Cringe? Yes. Bagel woman makes you gagey.
Look at this white woman. She can't take care of her nails. I'm sorry. I have compulsive fucking anxiety. I'm not great at like keeping my nails great. For a long time, I just refused to bite them out of sheer willpower, and then I just caved and did it again. It was horrible. Yo, EI! Thank you so much for the sub. They're made for typing, not for aesthetics. Yeah, I mean, true. I think it's really hard to type with really long nails. My mom has long nails. Ba bum 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 ba dum bum. You started again? I don't like talking about it. It's embarrassing. I know it's disgusting. I can't help myself. When I paint my nails, I still stop. But then as soon as the nail polish like starts wearing off, I start biting again. It's really annoying. Especially when I'm really nervous. It's giga cringe. I'll admit it. I'm never gonna be one of those people who's like, no, it's fine to bite your nails. Like, no, it's disgusting. Zero self-control. I might not be a Gamba addict, but just be like Isa. She said she saw someone biting her nails. I said, ew, I look like that. Well, I don't bite in front of people. I don't bite in front of people. That's the funny part. I don't go out much, so maybe that's why I bite them so often. I think if I, again, when I had like a normal desk, like a normal job, like a desk job, I didn't bite my nails. Because I'd be embarrassed to put my nails in my mouth. Alana, you're shot in.
Women cringe, yes.
No,
makes you gagey.
it's not
Hi
often.
Alana, keep up the great work. I always enjoy having your stream play in the background. Smugalana bongo snow, Smugalana bongo fire.
Lazy, aw. Thank you for the 12 months, man. I really appreciate it. You're so nice. Thank you. Thank you, man. 1 year subs. We got a couple of those today. Yeah, look. 1, 2, 3 or 4. I think 4. It's crazy. No. I'm trying to stop biting my nails for a whole life to the point where I don't even notice it anymore. Bro, I've been biting my nails since I was like fucking 5. My parents scolded me so much. All the time. And then I stopped biting my nails because I started painting them a lot. And then I would just wait for them to grow out and then I'd chomp them off. It was horrible. But maybe my logic is if I get my nails done by some really nice people, I think I'll probably stop biting my nails. Maybe that's what I should do. Just get some really nice nails done, and every time I stick them in my mouth, because at this point it's kind of like cigarettes and like vaping, where you kind of like almost, when you're getting stressed, you start putting your fingers in your mouth. Like, that's the trigger, right? If you have something that knocks you out of your trigger, it makes you stop, like, or less inclined to do it, because you're like, oh shit, I have nice nails, I'll stop doing that, because you catch yourself. But when you bite your nails, you're just like, I don't care. When I'm stressed, I jork. I can't relate, but sure, buddy. I tried the bitter nail polish, but I like bitter flavors, so it didn't work. That shit don't work, man. I tried that too. I tried that. Again, I don't gnaw my nails off, like, till they bleed and, like, hurt, but I do get hangnails a lot, so it's really annoying. I don't get, like, ingrowns or anything like that. Excuse me. Ah! Oh, my headphones fell off! Oh my god. My headphones fell off. Oh my god. I'm not even joking. I did this. Like, I pushed my hand forward on the second sneeze. My fucking headphones fell off. Oh. Yeah, I got that dance sneeze. I couldn't help myself. Hot sauce on your fingers? But I like hot sauce. I wasn't even trying to sneeze. I was trying to catch the headphones, and the second sneeze came out of me like full
Mix
throttle.
a little habanero oil into the nail polish that will stop you.
But I like spicy. Maybe if it's because it's on the lips, it won't be as nice, but still. Again, I think I'll be more inclined, because I'm a very artistic person. I like looking nice and pretty. I think if I got nice nails done, like they're relatively short, where I can still type and stuff, or like play games, yes. I think I'm fine. I think I could probably break the habit.
Sarnavo Beach gifted a tier 1 sub to Seek Off the Moon. They have given
That you can't touch your eyes. Oh yeah, wait, that's actually really bad. You can really hurt yourself if you get like hot, spicy oil in your eyeballs. If you don't mind black nails, Sharpie marker worked for my sister. I did that when I was like 10. I found out about emos and I like Sharpied my fingers and my parents scolded me relentlessly for it. Yeah. Bow. Habanero nail polish works to stop nail biting and masturbation. Oh my god, imagine being a woman and like blasting your fucking hoo-ha and then you get like habanero oil on your coochie. I think some people would start screaming their face off. Oh my god, man, this is horrible. And you can't like, you know, you could try putting milk on it or something. That's horrible. No, thank you. I'll just pay some nice lady to do my nails. I'll make them not long, like pretty. Maybe I'll make them like my model, not blue, probably. Like, see? Like, these are too long, I think. Just a little bit shorter, you know? Yeah. Maybe I'll get like my fire model. That would be cute. One on each hand? Nah, I think in real life that would look really goofy, like having different nails on each hand. I think I'd have to decide. I'd probably do like the fire model because it's like really pretty and like dark and red. Pointy nails over square nails. Yeah, square nails look ugly, but at the same time, like typing with them is really annoying. My mom had to learn how to type with her nails. Oh, is that thigh appreciation? Oh. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. 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 Ba-dum. Ironic this song came on. Pointy nails are good back scratchers. Wait. What if I scratch Chad's back with my long ass like painted nails? Who here likes having their back scratched? Be honest. Yeah. Be honest. Ooh. Me. Woman, me. Sounds painful. No, like really gentle. It's not like scratching. Not like a cat. Like real gentle. Yeah, I like head scratchers. Okay, head, back. I fall asleep. Okay. It's so good. You know what's really cringe? My parents used to watch television, and when I was around about 5 or 6 years old, my mom would scratch our backs while we're watching TV, and we didn't really grow out of it until we were like teenagers. And sometimes I would sit in front of my mom, she's like watching TV, and I'm like, Mom, scratch my back. And she's like, no, I'm fucking watching TV. And I'm like getting older, and she's like getting annoyed. And I'd be like Juji. I'm getting like annoyed. I'm like, come on. Like literally 5 minutes. I'll count. Come on. And then my mom stopped doing it, and I got so mad at her. My dad didn't scratch my back, but she would scratch my dad's back. She would be the one scratching backs. And sometimes I'd scratch her back, right? But it was mostly my mom that was the back scratcher. And eventually she got so annoyed with us asking, like me and my brother, she'd be like, okay, you guys are like, you know, getting older, come on. Like, this is like me to like, you know, calm you down and like fucking watch TV when you're a little kid, and then you kind of grew up to like it. Yeah. You sure you aren't the cat girl? I think everybody likes having their back scratched. Again, it's never with like full-on nails, like fucking hurting the person. It's like a monkey instinct. Like you kind of just like gently pat their back and makes them calm down. Yeah, now I understand my dog. It's so cute, man. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Do we have ads soon? Hold on. We're gonna end now. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. Yeah, behave yourself, chat. Mods, club them over the head. Beat their ass, okay? Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Chat, do you want an alternative to energy drinks? Do you like anime? Do you want to support Alana and get her a flavor of her own in the future? Check out Gamer Supps. Use code SMUG for 10% off your purchase. Mods are locked in the dungeon. It's time for chat to run this shit. Let's do one more. Beep 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 beep.
Hello.
Beep 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 beep.
Hello.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 no beep 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 beep.
Beep, beep, beep. Is that what it sounds like when you guys beat off?
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yo, cute! Key Woom, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate it. Catherine, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, time to crank. Chat, you know what time it is? It's cranking time. Cranking. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Holy fuck, people are fucking weird. what's crank. I have a standing desk, and when I sit down, I crank it down.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Ayo, 5 months of cranking.
Yo, Drag! Thank you for 5 months, man. Bum bum. Bro, can we like... Alright, there we go. Perfect. Hi, kitty! What's up? Hi, you wanna jump? Oh, I love my putty cat. Hi, kitty. Oh my goodness. Hi. Oh, he's so happy. She used to mute cranking. I did. I got one god. Oh, he's so loud. Can you hear him? No, you might not be able to hear him. He's super loud. Oh, he's such a good boy. Yeah, you can! Oh, he's so happy.
Time to levitate.
I love him so much. I love animals. Animals need to be protected. Oh, they're so cute. Maybe this is what parents feel like with kids. They just love them no matter what. Can't relate, I'm just saying, but I don't know. Alright, putting my thing over here. Do you want Conman to read a code smug ad out loud and make like a mid video or something like that for you too? No, it's fine, no. No, I don't even do ads for code smug and shit. Unless it's like, so what I'm planning to do, the cup is probably gonna come in like March or April if I had to guess. We're getting close to like finishing it. I can't give a certain date, but like if I had to guess, like probably before my birthday. Yeah, I would do an ad for that. That's when I'm gonna do it. But he has a good voice. I'm just telling you, a lot of people don't like ads in their YouTube content. Like the only time they ever do it is like it's for like special occasions. Like the plushie, I did an ad for that. Yeah. Again, I don't know why you're asking me. Just do whatever you want. It's your channel, man. You're too good. I mean, again, I just don't feel inclined to, like, advertise on... what is it called? I'm not inclined to advertise too often on my channel and stuff. Yeah. We do the shilling for her. Yeah, you do, chat. Okay, let's move Discord over here. I found a way, I found a way. Banger, banger. Why do I have Essence of Amaranth up on my screen? Ah! Ah! See what's inside. Is a cocky art super good and crazy as a Poggy Vloggy? Chat. Akagi's mouse pad, I'm unironically gonna have to buy it for myself. It's actually fucking bomb. Like, it is bomb as fuck. The Gooners are gonna like it, and even the non-Gooners are gonna like it, because it has, like, it's... How do I explain it? It's tasteful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm putting my hand up, and then I'm curling my fingers. It's classy. It's very classy. Oh my god. You're gonna be like, I'm about to blow. Oh my god. Is it stain resistant? Why are you asking that? Are you trying to say something? Bye. Show us? Nope. Can't do that. Sorry. NDA. Go fuck yourself. It's gonna be so cool! It's gonna be so cool! Oh my god, the Gooners are gonna love it. They're gonna be like, oh my god.
I'll take 5 so I can bust on it like 5 times a week.
Ba ba ba. Okay, let me fucking. Would our mothers be disappointed if we bought it? No, it's tasteful. Does that make sense? Like, it's tasteful. We don't got them ass and titties out, like, you know, full blast, you know what I'm saying? It got them pits. Actually, technically, I guess it has pits. Technically. What about a serious Christian mother? No, she would be like, you're a whore. Well, it's my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, King! Bitch! Hope you have a amazing birthday. Baby. Ooh. Alright, let's switch it up. We gotta do our... Change your music around. Where is it? Where is it?
Are women cringe? Yes. Bacon the woman makes you gagey.
There we go. Perfect. Is that too loud or too quiet? Let me know. Hit alerts VPN. Oh, thank you. Sound alerts. VPN. VPN. VPN off. Now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it on right now. I'm not gonna move to YouTube yet. Alright. Hi. I just want to say how much I appreciate you. Oh, hi! 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 Too close. Okay, fine. Bum, 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 bum. Is this too far? Is this too far? Oh. Hold on. Boom. No flashbang today. Yo, Grandpa! Thank you for 5 months. Appreciate it. Fairy Tale, thank you for the Prime. Drac, thank you for 5 months as well. Gosh. So many people. So many new people. Okay, what do we got? Baldur's Gate 3 was most picked character editor options, created the most generic dude possible. Layering collated data from the character creator, was very surprised by what it found. Let me guess. Literally the most generic dude ever. Like fucking human male warrior. Oh wow, a fantasy RPG game with dozens of races. Race, human white, sex male. Class knight with a longsword. Time to game. I know so many people that are like that. Or they're a girl and they just want to play a priest elf. My fucking character looks like that. Well, you should feel attacked and feel very, very irresponsible for contributing to a stereotype. Self-insert Giga Chats. I always pick an elf. Almost always. Maybe sometimes human, but like mostly elf. I love playing a dwarf. Chat, how many of you are dwarf pilled? Any dwarf pills in the chat? Yeah. Me, why not? Rock and Stone, being dwarfs is Baldur's Gate 3, me. Pick the drow, dwarf supremacy, that's right. Dwarves are giga chads. Every person that I know that played a dwarf was ultra funny and humorous and loved to roleplay in their, like, games. Yeah, like, straight up, like, walk up to an elf, spit on him, and call him a knife here, that kind of roleplay. It's so funny. Very wholesome. Yes, stinky elf! Male, human, warrior. Let's game. No. Don't forget being so deluded by the activism that they want to self-insert and virtue signal in all of their games. Except they don't really want to do that. Classic. Base fantasy, non-fantasy. Aspen's Reddit is funny. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, it's nice to see when people actually get it. Audience don't hate diverse characters. No, they do not. What they hate is being slammed as bigots for rejecting bad work from pretentious, unskilled activists posing as writers. If the demography of your characters becomes more important than the story, your story will probably suck. Again, I have played plenty of games that were of a black female or a black male, and I can't change the race or like the character itself. I still played the game. It doesn't matter if they're a minority or not. One of my most favorite characters in Red Dead Redemption is a Native American. And there's that story also with that guy who got freed as a slave and then he joins Arthur's camp. I liked his story. He had like a little side quest you can do as well. Yeah, Lenny. Yeah, where they all get blasted and then Arthur has to go and find him. It's so funny. Lenny! Lenny! Lenny, where are you? I love that scene. It actually crashed my my Red Dead repeatedly for some reason, and I had to like fiddle with it. It was really annoying. Yeah, good story. Again, it doesn't matter to me that the character might not even like. Again, I play plenty of games with male characters. I don't feel anything as long as they're cool. Like if a character's bad in writing, which is usually a self-insert, and they're just not well made in general, it's just not fun to play. Like, what's the point? Your character has to be compelling. Sadie Adler's a solid female character too. Yeah, she's a badass, isn't she? She's the one that goes on a mission with him. It might have been a while. I might be misremembering. She's that badass chick. A white male generic lead with bad writing is also bad. Just make a good game. Exactly. It's almost like it doesn't matter what you look like on the outside. It matters what's on the inside. Fucking mind blown right now. Boom. Why is Dungai white? There's plenty of like little white kids playing GTA, man, that had a male black lead character. I don't think any of them even thought once like, oh, I don't want to play this game because he's black. It's fucking dumb. Nobody thinks like that. And if you do, you're fucking delusional fucking moron. Yeah. Why are you white? Because I was born this way. No. I've also had people say that I'm not white because I'm Russian. And I'm like, but I have white skin. How does that not make me white? I don't even know. Like, I've had people unironically say that to my face. Asian. I think isn't it like Eurasian? It's a meme? Oh, it's a meme? I had no idea. White girl jump scare. There are a lot of Western racists who say Slavs aren't white. Yeah, I heard that. I also heard, correct me if I'm wrong, Slav was like the term for slaves? Is Slav related to the word slave? The term slave has its origins in the word Slav. I thought that was a meme. Chat! I'm a minority. I'm a minority. Respect me. I'm diverse. Anyway. Did my dog just bark? Is there someone out there? Da-da-dum. What the hell? Okay. What's this? She's the reason why shampoos have instructions. Ask a lawyer. Okay. What is this?
Most people ask questions about problems that they have in their life, and I try to point them in the right direction.
That's not a lawyer, that's a therapist. So as a lawyer, what makes you more qualified to provide, like, better advice than the average person?
I mean, I kind of understand what she's saying, but I feel like with the way she's saying it and the attitude, she's not doing it to pose the question of, like, you know, people who don't have qualifications can also be wise.
Law school.
Huh?
Law school?
Okay, so, like, how? Like, what about law school?
Okay.
I mean, like, that's a really lot of questions. Like asking an engineer, what makes you better at being an engineer than just someone off the street that went to
what if you
high
ask a
school?
lawyer, like, an emotional question? Does law school make you, like, more qualified to answer that kind of question?
I just
That's
facepalmed
not
in
what we
real
do.
life.
These are legal questions.
You said they come for problems. You didn't clarify. You said legal problems. What if I'm a lawyer? Or just
So, I mean,
problems?
I don't mean to be rude, right? But it's kind of implied that if you're asking a lawyer, you're asking them a legal question. You don't call your podiatrist and ask them about your taxes, do you?
Well, no,
I mean, you could try and ask him for advice on, like, math problems, but it doesn't mean he's gonna answer them.
just asked you, I was like, what do? You said answer people's questions with problems. So that could
Correct.
Yeah, legal problems.
Most people have like problems. They don't know where to start. So
legal problems.
I don't need to specify legal problems. It's implied with the word lawyer.
Where'd you go to law school?
Chat, I think this bitch is retarded. Holy fuck, I actually got brain damage. You have to specify if it's legal problems. Like, okay. Yeah, arguing with a lawyer, unironically, he points at it too. He's like, bitch, what do you, like, right here? Like, lawyer. Like, he points at it, he's like, right here. The word lawyer implies legal. Imagine trying to argue with a lawyer too. I had a friend that went to law school and she would really bug her boyfriend with like legalese and shit. Oh, this bitch is dumb. My father's a lawyer. I bet you he argues around the mountain like a lot. There, like, a lot of people are like that. They kind of get taught into it. Yeah. Oh my god. Technically, she asked him a question, not a very smart one. Yeah, this must be in New York or, like, Central Park, because you find some very interesting individuals. What's a lawyer? Well, that's what your dumbass will need when you eventually get into legal trouble, because you're dumb as fuck. New York, New York. I do that even without law school. Chat. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how this guy handled this so well. I would have told her to fuck off. Maybe he's just used to it. He's probably sat here a few days in a row and he's just like, this is great content. Maybe he's used to it. Ugh. Very funny. That was really, really funny. Ask a VTuber legal advice. Guys, don't fucking do that. Unironically, please consult a lawyer. It might cost a pretty penny, but it's definitely worth it. Yeah. Santa, thank you! Alana is my lawyer. Yeah, I'm also your accountant. Pay your taxes, bitch. Uh-oh. Why does she look like she has a bunch of hickeys on her? Hello? What the hell? That's kind of weird spots to have hickeys on, no? I thought you get hickeys like up here, not like on the chest. What a strange start. Okay.
So, my ex-boyfriend came around yesterday and we rekindled some old memories.
Yeah, I can tell.
Problem is, my current boyfriend, the love of my life, is due home today. He's been away at a family funeral. And I have some explaining to do. I know he's having a really rough time at the minute, but it's not been easy on me either. But I need him to realise that everyone makes mistakes. And it probably will never happen again.
Probably.
I've always got needs to do, like men do it all the time.
What? Since when?
Such a bad time for it to happen. I need to give them up. So...
Chat, I think this is fake. Bait used to be believable. I think this is fake. Do you want to know why? One of my big indicators? The hickeys. Also, she sounds like she's sniffling, but her makeup is perfect. Yeah. I'm inclined to believe this is probably like for attention, or I don't know, it's a promo like OnlyFans or something. Yeah, fake tears. Yeah, it's probably like to promo something. I'm so sorry. It seems like you've been going through a lot of dick. Yeah, I think that the hickeys and stuff is makeup. This looks very makeup-y. Yeah, but very funny. Bait used to be believable, chat. Yeah. Yeah, engagement bait for like friggin' OnlyFans. Yeah. 2.3 million views. They're farming. Those don't look right. I think their makeup. Also, her makeup is perfect, and she's trying to act like she's crying. No offense, I've seen girls like full on cry and have like a face full of makeup, and it does not look perfect like that. Even her lips are perfect as well. That's perfect. Yes, I know you've probably never been with a woman. I'm kidding. But her makeup isn't running down her face. Like, it's not smeared or anything. And like hickeys, like, I don't know, they look fake to me. They're usually like purpley too. They're not just like red. But chat, remember that on the 10th of December, this kind of shit does actually unironically happen. Where a guy comes home and she's like, yeah, my ex-boyfriend came over and like, oh my god, I rekindled my affections for him, and I think that we're gonna have to break up. It does happen. Seen it. It mostly happens to like high school girls that I remember, where they'd break up like 15 times. you know, in 1 year, and then like they'd get with one guy, and then like, yeah, it did happen. I saw it happen quite a lot. Yeah, I'd like to think that grown women tend to not do this kind of thing, but we've also seen a lot of real shit. Alana, whose heart did you ruin, girl? Are you fucking stupid? I had friends in high school, you fucking dumb fuck. I didn't do that kind of shit. If anything, I was the ugly duckling. Why do you think I'm a VTuber now? I'm just saying, I saw it. Braces and shit? Yeah, chat, I had a face full of braces until I was 16, okay? I was joking. How am I supposed to tell? How am I supposed to tell, man? Alana, you can date me and break my heart. Breakfast Bandit? Go make some breakfast and go steal some breakfast. No, I saw it happen with popular girls. Yeah. Best case for VTubing her was I can't be arsed to put on a face at the morning just because of a camera. Yeah, it's a big benefit for sure. Yo, it's lasting 1,000 biddies! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. No, if you're joking, you're joking. I'm just saying. You dumb frick. Yo, morning! Thank you for the 4 months! My smug pants arrived? Yo, congratulations. I hope they look really nice. What else we got? By the way, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Don't get your panties in a twist. Unscrunch those panties, please. Pantalones. I've been transparent about my past. Like, I was very much kind of like a wallflower. What's it called? A wallflower? Yeah, for most of my high school life. Like, I played World of Warcraft and stuff. Like, jeez. Played WoW, League, had a bunch of nerdy friends. Yeah. A cauliflower. I don't have cauliflower ears. Not brain damaged enough to do that. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? We all make mistakes. I'm gonna cry. My boyfriend told me I was everything he wanted in a partner, and I told him I loved how safe he was. Okay. Because I had a habit of choosing bad boys and athletes who were fun but unpredictable. But now I wanted someone who would be a good father and have a steady job. He packed a bag and left. No! You had him! You had him and then you pissed it away! No! You dumb bitch! Chad, do you know what this is a diagnosis of? Just so we're clear, this happens to the other gender as well. This is not just a diagnosis of women. There are men who are fucked up or who lived in a damaged environment who seek out fucked up women to make them feel like it's normal again. This is like a symptom, but also she also said it out loud and said she was settling. It's self-destructive behavior, 100%. Yeah, parental issues or like, you know, domestic issues, like that it happens to both sides. Just so we're fucking clear, putting it on the table. It's a big red flag. If you're a woman and you are looking for a bad boy, and if you're a man and you're looking for a bad girl, you probably have problems. No offense. Yeah. But there's also even more to unpack here. I will say it's good on you for making good decisions and quote-unquote going for the right guy. Part of growing up is realizing you might have a shit taste in men or women. And vice versa. Like, men sometimes have shit taste in women who scream at them and throw dishes at them and freak the fuck out at them, and they want to stay with them because they're a hottie boom body or whatever. Or for whatever reason. It doesn't have to be because they're a hottie, but yeah, like, everyone has their problems. However, I understand why the man left. Telling a guy he's quote-unquote safe or boring, I'm putting in quotation marks, and financially stable might not be the compliment you think it is. Because it makes it feel like you're settling, which you technically are, because, like, you're saying it fucking out loud. Like, it's fine to be a fucked up person and growing out of being a fucked up person. I totally respect that. Like, sometimes you're dealt the wrong hand, you grew up with a fucked up family, maybe your parents fought each other and screamed each other, and that's all you know. I totally get it. You, like, want the thrill of, like, having a bad boy or whatever. But saying it out loud is just, like, it's so insulting. Like, I understand it. And same with, like, being if a guy tells you that as a girl and saying, like, oh, you're just a plain Jane. Like, I settled with you because you clean the kitchen and you don't, like, go anywhere. Like, imagine if you're a girl and someone says that to you. Like, that would be so insulting. Like, oh, you're just, like, you don't go out partying. You just sit at home all day and you, like, I don't know, play video games and, you know, clean the house. Yeah. 656 comments? That's actually pretty low. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I thought there would be more fighting. This can't be real. Imagine if it was the other way around. I used to date hot and interesting women, but now I just want someone to cook dinner for me. Yeah, that's what I was saying, exactly. Like, if you put it on the other foot, it sounds horrible and, like, misogynistic, which, I mean, you're literally being an asshole on the other fucking side. Yeah. You spelled, I had my fun running up my body count. Now I have hit the wall and I'm ready to settle for a boring nice guy. Run! I've been ran through, but I'm gonna make you wait till mature. You can take that way. She just told him eventually she will cheat on him and leave him. Chat, explain that one to me. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Again, this implies that this person didn't learn anything. She'll want excitement. That's a bit of a reach. I think, like, again, people grow up or they grow out of being damaged. She will get bored of being boring. Yeah, maybe she didn't learn her, like, you know, lessons. Sometimes it's fucking better to keep it for yourself. Maybe you should say something like, I came from a damaged household and I used to seek out people that reverberated the same damaged energy. You are my safe haven and I love you for all time, and I really appreciate you being calm and reasonable and secure. Instead of, like, tacking on, like, that you're boring. Like, that would be so much nicer thing to say than tacking on the whole boring thing. Again, you could have stopped here and ended it with, like, I appreciate you a lot and, like, what you are, instead of tacking on this, like, but now I wanted someone who would be a good father. Yeah. I appreciate you for showing me what a man is supposed to be. It's really not that hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There were plenty of girls that I knew in college that came from fucked up families that grew into girls that realize that they came from fucked up families, like either like divorce or like domestic abuse or something like that. Like not all of them, obviously, but like a few. And they would like be like, yeah, I used to seek out thrill and excitement and like constantly running and like, you know, running away from my problems. And I'm sure men experience the same thing if they came from an abused family. Yeah. Again, could have stopped right here. This could have been like a really great thing to say and then like tack it on with like, it's like a hamburger sandwich. You'd have to take it on with like a really nice bottom so that it doesn't fall apart. This chick didn't tack it on and just like fucking shit all over the bottom of the sandwich. Yeah. You're a loser, but you're my loser. Yeah, I mean, again, I understand why the guy left. It's something. Yeah, that's strong. What's this? What is this, chat? Whoa. Little video? What is this? I've never related to more to a random dude in my life. Oh, it's a little boxing... What is it called? A little boxing stand where you like punch it and it scores your rating? Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'll try and... It's copyrighted. Hold on. I'll find the song. Eye of the Tiger. So you can hear it, but it won't... Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's about to go hard. Yeah. Dude, this is so me. It's aggressively me. He's building the aura. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, this is so me. It hurts. Oh no, he's gonna miss, isn't he? Oh! Okay! He fucked it up! Yo, he didn't miss, actually. He didn't miss! Got him! Hurt his hand? You think so? He's like, He's like playing it off. Oh, let me see it. Does he actually? Alright, he's prepping it. He's watching people watch it. Bam! Oh! His target's too high for him? He's a short king, Chad! Don't shame him! It's not his fault! It's not his fault the world isn't built for him, okay? What did I do the fun thing but feeling eyeballs in everywhere? God, I feel so hard. Dude, I don't know, I have really bad social anxiety and I want to do fun things that other people do, like not caring if people see them. I totally get the whole, like, you know, looking at the thing, looking around to see if anybody's watching me, like, carefully taking out my jacket, like, doing the little stretch afterwards, like, and then, like I want to do it too, but, like, I get embarrassed. I'm totally like that. Yo. Or for doing it despite feeling everyone watching. Exactly! Dude fixes wedgie? Yeah, dude, I used to wear skinny jeans all the time when I was younger. Now not so much. I kind of grew out of them, I think. But I have a pair still. But, like, I'd be embarrassed of adjusting my fucking skinny jeans. You care too much? I don't know why. I really don't. Andana a believer? No, I didn't watch Justin Bieber. No. Do the skinny jeans not fit anymore? Yes, I'm 600 pounds. I'm also a man. No, I mostly have like straight pants or skirts. Yeah, just an average Joe, and he's a Giga Chad. I knew it! Exposed! Exposed! Yeah. Impressive 600 pounds. I'm a big man. Big. Do you like fan art done of your model? Absolutely. If you want to tag me, go to the Discord. We have a little fan art channel. I always look at those. I also retweet fan art all the time. Hold on, what? What? We don't officially support Not Safe for Work. Yeah, I can't retweet that on my channel. Yeah, if you want to make Not Safe for Work art, like, go ahead. I just can't, like, retweet it and, like, post it on the Discord. Sorry, chat. Would you consider yourself a BBM? What's a BBM? Is that like a BB gun? I do not have a BB gun. Fat man. Big booty mom. Big bodied male. Big beautiful man. Oh! Yeah, sure. Big beautiful male. Yeah, this was a fun video. I felt this in my bones, chat. In my bones. Oh, I think we've seen these before. This is amazing how couples met from 1930 to 2024. How did you meet your significant other? Okay. Through family? I could never, man. 1945! Friends. Friends is like owning right now. Co-workers. That actually makes sense. Because there's more women in the workforce after the 40s. Yeah, that used to be way lower. And then women enter the workforce and nothing's ever been the same. Friends. 2001. Ooh, online. Boom. Yeah. Online. Holy. Yo, college is actually dead. Look at college, man. Church is also dead, too. Holy smokes, man. Look at where church was. Church was like 9%, and now it's 2%. Yeah, like, dude. College was 4%. Granted, it was never really massive, but still. Quick drop off. Neighbors used to be 10%. Well, yeah, people used to actually talk to each other. One of my next door neighbors still has never talked to me. Even though I've heard, by the way, that they just don't like talking to people. I've tried. One of my neighbors is really nice. The other one just doesn't talk. Oh, what happened? I just dropped this. Oops. Yeah, they hear you're yapping. No, thankfully not. No, my neighbors are super nice. You tried socializing? Yeah, I did actually. I'm actually really, really nice. Holy fuck, man. Fucking cringe, man. Stop being fucking weird. Holy fuck. I've never talked to my neighbors in the last 15 years or so. I only say hi bye when meeting them in the elevator. I mean, I don't know. I guess because, like, I just want to be friendly, like, on good terms. Like, I don't want to be like those neighbors won't even, like, wave when I go say hi. I'll be like, hi, like this. Hi, hi, hi. They'll just kind of, like, stare at me and be like, what the fuck? Hi, I guess. Yeah. Again, you don't have to, like, you know, I don't want to ask about your day or anything, but, like, hi! Hello! I don't want to, like, you know, have a massive discussion, just, like, be nice. I'm having a feud with my neighbors. They set my lawn on fire 2 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure you can sue for that. You can call the police for that in most countries. I sit on my porch and say hi to them as they pass. Aw, you sound like a cute neighbor. Aw, that's so cute. I had neighbors like that one time when I lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There was like an old lady that lived, and they had a porch, and whenever I'd walk past, even if I was like really far away from their porch, she'd always wave at me. I wouldn't be on their property, but she would like wave at me. I'd be like, hi. She'd be like brushing the porch or doing something. Yeah, again, I don't want to like socialize with people unless I have to. But if you wave at me, I'd appreciate it a lot. Because it's like, hi, I like you, you're nice. Can you click on present day? Okay. Boom. Boom. Friends 13%. When did COVID happen? Right here. Dude, it went down so hard. Look, 2013, boom, 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 boom. 2019, boom, 5%. Yeah. Surprise coworkers is so high, to be honest, because they work from home. Well, proportionally, it's not that high. That's the funny part. Yeah, like, online 60% is insane to me. I don't know. I would really need to see the survey size. This is from Stanford University. Yeah. Now, rate the healthiness of online relationships. Probably not very high, because you don't really meet people. Yeah. Expected college to be way higher. I think with college, it's mostly flings, no? Like, actual relationships, you know? Because girls just hook up. Well, I mean, men do too. I mean, some people just don't take it seriously. They're just there to pork, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's like a... Like, if it was really, truly, like, a man versus female factor, I don't know. I feel like it would be completely different. Hodges row with the Me Too stuff going on. Yeah, there's a lot of also, like, scaredness because, like, girls can go cry to their professors or whatever, and there's like I think it happened like a couple of years ago, 5 maybe 10 years ago, I started hearing about it, where women unironically faked like being essayed for attention, and then they come forward and are like, oh yeah, this never happened, I was just doing it because I wanted to. I'm sure it does affect like the male psyche of like not really wanting to hook up with women. Yeah. Get expelled? No, worse, man. It affects your whole fucking life. There was a clip, I think, Asmund watched yesterday, of a woman that faked being essayed, assaulted by a group of lacrosse players at a college, and it ruined their entire life, and the only reason they got off, like, the charge is because one of the lawyers spent, like, days and nights proving that the DNA tests were like faked or some shit, and that case got thrown out. And now she's in jail or some shit for murder. Like, and she confessed to the whole thing being fake? Yeah, she wasn't even in jail for faking and ruining those men's lives. Actually unbelievable. They should extend it, in my opinion. If she's like in there for stabbing someone, she should have the case go to trial of her admitting it to being fake, which I don't know how it works with lawyerisms, but in my universe, she'd probably just get like, you know, attacked on sentence or something. Who did she murder? Her boyfriend. She stabbed him to death. I think it was 2nd degree, but I'm not sure. Can they sue after she gets out of prison? I have no idea. Good question. But anyway, that's probably why college is so low. Like, when did the whole lacrosse thing happen? Hold on. Lacrosse case. When did that happen? 2006. Oh my god, man. The fact that that started in 2006, like I was in freaking school, man. College? I wasn't even thinking about that shit. But 2006, like let's go over here. 2006. Right here. So college was 7.48, which is still pretty high actually. College is 7.73, and then boom. It's just steadily going down. Just boom. And then it just goes like fucking crashes. I don't want to do online dating, it's just shit. Oh no, I totally get it. Online dating is just like... Like, do they count online dating as like swiping and doing all that dumb shit? It counts, right? Probably, yeah, that's probably why it's so high too. Yeah, like Tinder or, you know, dating apps. 99% of the people you talk to are bots. Yeah. Or OnlyFans bots. Bah! It's surface level? Again, chat. Appearances, in my opinion, only matter so much. Again, if you're a short guy or... I don't know, you're not like a fucking 10 out of 10 and you don't have like a fucking, you know, 10 abs. I think it matters if you have a great personality and you take care of yourself. Obviously, I think women have a bad first impression if you're a guy who doesn't just take care of himself at all, period. Like, you come with like a scraggly beard or you don't smell nice. That, like, to me personally, I think that matters so much more, because I remember I went on a date with a guy a long time ago and he came to the first date with a Walmart shirt on, and it was like 3 sizes too big. And I thought to myself, like, I don't want to judge you for like your choice of clothes, but like, I dressed myself up and you didn't want to put in the effort. It was like one of those scratchy Walmart shirts. And I remember asking, like, oh, where'd you get that shirt on? Because it was like a polo shirt. And it wasn't like a, what is it called? A Marco Polo shirt. It was just like a style. And I thought to myself, like, the lack of just caring about yourself is like, it wasn't even the right size. That's the worst part. It was too big on him. And I was like, did you really have nothing else to wear? Like, what are you doing? Should I get a tuxedo? No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Like, if you look scraggly, men and women notice it a lot more, even if you're like not like a 10 out of 10. Yeah, it was like legitimately a parachute. I couldn't help but comment on it. I'm like, where'd you get this shirt from? Like, what happened here? Like, what? Did you come from like a trip? Did you not? Maybe he lost weight for you? I kind of doubt it. Gone break woman? Okay. Sorry, I'm just yapping. Yep. Yeah, presentable. Again, you don't have to like get a fucking tuxedo. There's no concept as too big or too small for men. I think that a lot of men do care. Yeah, lost 3 sizes in 2 weeks? I don't think so. Anyway. Gonna go on a little break. Tinkle break, tinkle break, tinkle break. We got ads. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。哎呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sorry about that. Hello. Do you like having little breaks away from me? Do you enjoy it? Hold on, I gotta read this. My workplace has no dress code policy. There's certain girls wearing yoga pants. Some guys complain about it, and our boss said the girls are allowed to wear those. What they feel comfortable in. All men started wearing a bad shit ugly Hawaiian shirts at work, like real ugly. It worked. The company enforces dress code after the women complained and every man was happy. You know what? That's actually so unironically based. I hope that's real. Again, I think yoga pants are fine when you're like in your house and you're going out to do errands and stuff. That's totally fine. But like going out, you know what I'm saying? Like going out for a date with yoga pants on is like kind of cringe as a woman. Going to work too? Like put on some fucking like a skirt or dress or put on like proper pants or something. Yoga pants are always fine. I kind of disagree because like it's kind of weird. I know you're probably kidding, but like it's just like I don't know. Yoga pants kind of show too much of your hoo-ha and like your butt sometimes. Yeah. I love yoga pants. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm weird. And I don't know. That's the point. I get it, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because like when I go out, I don't want guys to like massively stare at my ass and like fucking go like, oh, I'm gooning. Maybe save that for your man. I do go out in yoga pants. I can't not say that. I've been so tired sometimes. I just don't want to throw on my jeans or my dress or skirt. Where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go out in my yoga pants. I'm just gonna go to the grocery store. I don't care. But Alana, that should be a compliment. No, it is a compliment for sure. I totally understand that. But at the same time, like sometimes, like I've seen girls with like gym girls that go all the time. Like you can obviously tell they're gym rats, and they have massive asses at the grocery store. And I'm like, I can't help but look. I'm sorry. And I'm like, holy fuck, girl, put that fucking ass away. She's all fucking caked up on a fucking Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm like riding past in like my little cart, and I'm like, good lord, man, put those fucking puppers away. Yeah. Your ass looked at me first, lady. Honestly, sometimes, yeah, it does feel like that. She's just like us. I'm not even male coded in that way. I don't like girls. I don't want to date a girl. I'm just saying. I have noticed women wearing things and being like, oh my god. Just look at their ass out. Guys know what size you are, not what you think you are. Shower often, figure out what facial hair, if any, looks good on you. For the love of God, iron the wrinkles out of your clothes. You will notice a positive impact on your appearance. Absolutely. Again, I can't stress enough. I went on a date with a guy when I was like 20. I still remember it. And he had Walmart shirts, and they were horrible texture too, because I remember hugging him like as a greeting. And I was like, damn, this fucking shirt he's wearing is fucking scratchy. And I was like, ugh. Like, again, I'm fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with being not so well off. That's perfectly fine. But you can buy soft shirts at Walmart for $5. I'm sorry. You can. It's possible. You can buy nice pants for like $10 or $20. No, it didn't have Walmart on it. It's just that I asked him, like, hey, where'd you get those shirts from? And he, like, coyly kind of went, like, I got it from Walmart. I was like, what? What do you mean? Like, I've seen shirts from Walmart that don't look that bad. Yeah. And they were massive on them. Massive. Like, way too big. Like, fucking size XL, and the guy's like an M, and I'm like, But anyway, that's besides the point. Just chat, take care of yourself. You can turn yourself from like a fucking 5 into an 8 if you try hard enough. Even without working out. It's more so like confidence and shit. Like with me, like streaming, I'm a lot more confident. Like I'm not that scared of like making a joke in front of people, if that makes sense. Like I used to be terrified of like being funny. or like cracking a joke, or like being disparaging towards myself. Yeah, like streaming helped a lot. Anyway, God. ADHD. I got it bad. I was trying to fucking find a Weacts, and then I'm like, blah, blah, blah. I love the idea of a guy rolling up with a Walmart logo on a shirt. No, it wasn't like that. It was just a scratchy shirt. The only reason I knew was because I asked. Oh. 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 Let's do a daily dose. I like this thumbnail. I haven't done one in a little while. Yeah. Daily dose. Ah! Look at her! She looks like a snowman! She looks like a snowman! Oh my god. Lady. Da 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 da. Alright, she instantly regretted her decision. Ooh, okay. Let me adjust myself. Yo, Corbin, thank you for 13! Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She decided to go for a run in extreme freezing temperatures.
Girl, you can really damage your, what is it called? Your follicles like that. That's not good.
It's so patient.
And lungs, yeah, you can. Oh! Chat wants to get... If this was a VTuber, like a hot VTuber girl, that man would be like collecting the spit in the bag and like putting it in his mouth. It's only girls because it's a llama.
Okay, now.
A truck was carrying giant planks of wood when they accidentally fell off directly into this car.
Wait, didn't we... Am I insane? We've seen this before. Who the fuck submitted this? Chat, am I crazy? I swear we've seen this before. I think we watched this yesterday. No, we didn't. Hold on, let me go through it. Sorry. I swear I've seen this before. In Daily Dose. Ah! Final Destination!
As scary as that might have looked, the good news is that nobody was hurt.
Okay, I haven't seen this.
Does anyone know what this is? A few days ago, a weird glitch moved across the sky in Texas.
Chat, I think we're living in the Matrix. There's a tear in the system. Chat, this can't be real. What?
Glitch moved across the sky in Texas.
What do you mean it's a glitch? It looks like a tear in the sky. Chat, I'm convinced. I think it's time. That's a hot cloud. Say chat. Come on. Can we ban that guy? It looks like a tear. It's like Stranger Things.
Our new house came equipped with a doggy obstacle course.
No!
This guy was out fishing when he realized that he was directly underneath a thunderstorm and it was time to leave.
Ooh!
Oh, yeah, that's probably dangerous.
Here's a great way to ruin a Christmas present surprise.
Close your eyes. Oh, what the f?
He's such a dad. He even cussed in front of his kids because he was actually upset. He really wanted to He really wanted to be a surprise.
Get inside. Get inside. That is not for you. You did not see that. You did not see that.
Look at its little butt.
That is so cute! Hey, you made fun of me! Dude, a certain Al Vtuber that would really like this. Uni.
Your butt.
Look at your little butt. I'm pissed. Look at my butt. Yo, Snuffy, what the fuck? Snuffy? Oh!
These thieves were trying to steal a slot machine.
Oh, it's a bodega. Gee, I wonder where this is. Only in New York, baby! Only in New York, baby! Oh my god, get fucked, idiot!
They couldn't figure out why this light pole wasn't working. It turns out that some squirrel completely filled it up with some nuts.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's actually
He
packed.
put a regular piece of paper in his bed to see how—
And you wanna bet that squirrel forgot? That squirrel destroyed that lamppost and just forgot about it.
he would react.
That's a cute cat. Ah! What the frick? Ah! Is that Aiden Ross or some shit? Kinda looks like him. Dude, he's kind of owning, not
This
gonna lie.
photographer was trying to get some good nature video footage when this happened.
Oh my god. I think I probably would have diarrhea in my pants. I unironically think I would like take a big fat dump in my pants.
I can't tell which bird is more angry.
That's a pissed little chick. Dude, it's crazy. I used to do this in our gymnasium.
This poor little guy doesn't know how wheels work.
Little bro, the other side, man. The other side, man.
No, I'm gonna go to jail.
What that sign do to you, man?
I'm going to jail now. I'm going to jail. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now because of you.
This kangaroo—
That has gotta be New York again. Not only did we witness someone defacing property, yelling on the phone over what I would assume is their relationship, we had a bee going brrrr, like right after. It's like the bee was like, hey, did you see that shit? That was kind of fucked up, huh?
was trying to drown this guy's dog.
I'm gonna punch your head in. Look at my dog.
Oh my god, I would have clocked him too, not gonna lie. I know it's probably a crime.
This poor cat doesn't know how to drink water.
Orange cats are so dumb, man. What are you doing, little bro? I have an orange cat and he's just so dumb sometimes, man.
This is called a mantid fly, which is a type of flying mantis that looks like a wasp.
Completely harmless, as it turns out. Looks really ominous, but pretty harmless. And, is pretty chill, too.
So apparently it's...
God, I hate it when evolution does that. When a harmless animal tries to, what is it called? Like, it's a special word when they imitate predators. Yeah, it's like they're harmless, like, actually, because they're just like a normal, you know, animal. Yeah, mimicry. Yeah, where they mimic the...
Not uncommon for food vendors in Thailand to remain open during major flooding.
I don't know, man. I mean, get your bag, but it might be soggy.
I think this pigeon might be a little too close.
This is a cooked chatter chat. That's a cooked chatter. What? Dude, my brain brain just exploded. No shot. Oh, there's a Barbie and a Sully. Barbie heads. That's kind of wild.
That's enough, Rocky. Back away from the water. Beep, beep,
beep, beep, beep.
I have never seen a cat with bad posture before.
Oh, he's a little bit fucked up.
Today we're gonna be making churros. All right, they're looking pretty fire.
My brother in Christ, that's a lasagna piece. What?
Making churros. All right, they're looking pretty fire.
I am so sorry, Spanish-speaking world, that you have to witness this.
Let's go. I'm gonna get the biggest one, so it better taste good.
Some biking schools use...
What was that? They must be kidding. Surely it's just for content.
a training wheel device to teach people how to safely do a wheelie.
Oh, that's actually kind of good. Yeah, because you have to get the feel
This
for
horse
it.
wanted to join in with making a snow angel.
Oh, horsey! Oh, he's so gentle. Look at him. Boom. Oh, that is so cute, man. He's so careful too when he's laying down. He's like, the guy's like really careful. He's like watching him. He's like, oh, you're gonna lay down next to me, okay? Didn't want to crush him. Horses are just big dogs. Ooh, clean!
I have never seen a cat experience enlightenment before.
Oh no, stinky toe. Average Canadian. Average Canadian. Trick shot. Trick shot.
This is probably the most talented thing you'll see today.
Yo, China doesn't fuck around with kids, man. Did they farm them for content? Oh, give me that! No, you can't have any! Bad dog! Oh, right in the
I
face!
think I now want a baby rooster.
Dude, that chicken doesn't look real, man. It's so nice looking. Oh my god! That's gotta be fake, right? What the
I have
hell?
never seen someone run in lowercase before.
That was a good catch, though. Holy.
So this is pretty cool. The oldest albatross in the world is 74 years old and is about to become a mom again.
Oh my god! I watched the David Attenborough documentary on albatrosses, and they mate for life. And they do like a little beak dance where they smash each other's beaks into each other and do It's so cute. I'll show it after. It's so cute.
This poor seal only has 2 brain cells.
Give me that! Give me that water! What are you doing?
These robots are being used in parking lots in China to deal with illegal parking or bad park jobs.
What? No. Oh my god!
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Grilling, dude. That was so cute! Yeah, again, I thought I saw it at the star or something. I don't know, maybe I was having deja vu. Guys, check them out, Daily Dose. Wow, see you guys later. Oh, very nice. Imagine getting your car towed like that. I can't imagine it goes very fast. It's probably just to get them out of the spot, if I had to guess. Yeah, hold on, let me find that video. It's a really cute video. Albatross dance beak. Oh, it's the cutest thing ever, dude. Look at him, look at him, look at him. They snap their beaks together. Like, why? Like, what the frick? Hi, Sandwich! Hello! Hi! Oh my god, they're so cute! They're pogging? They have my energy? What do you mean by that? What? Yo, he's going ham! I don't know, man. They're so cute. I studied this at school. I learned about albatrosses and like different mating rituals for animals. I watched a little, you know, documentary on it. Look, she's doing it too! Yo, why can't we have this? With like people like smashing your face together. Dude, it sounds like a gun. It's just popping. I don't know. This could be us, but you playing? Yep. I don't know. Animals are fascinating. Like, why do they do this? I don't know. Evolution, bitch. Why smack their faces together? We're supposed to be assessing. Why do they, like, move their heads back and forth? How does this possibly assess, like, the mateability of each other? I don't know. Why do we stare at plastic screens making lights? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe aliens think we're dumb. Have you heard of Morse code? You think that these animals can have Morse code through their beaks? It's foreplay? How do you know that? Are you an albatross, chat? Testing for a sturdy beak, maybe? Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I love animals. They're so cool. Interesting. There's some birds in chat. Cook 'em! Sandwich! Are you still there? Bitch. Guys, go check out Mr. Sandwich. He plays World of Warcraft. He is the best World of Warcraft streamer in the universe. Oh, Metapod! He also does Metapod? He's the best chat, that's right.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Wow. I love the wow at the end. This is chat's mating ritual. It's a house of mouse and don't I look the whore.
Why are you so good at
Conditioning successful. Yeah, that's why I'm red. God, can you imagine? Some schizo out there is probably gonna make a video on me and be like, well, you see, she had a blue model, and then like over time she became a communist because she got a red model, like a year fucking later. Yeah. You just know someone's gonna say that unironically and mean it. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. What else we got? What else we got to watch? Slug on the internet. Oh, I forgot to take that off yesterday. Oopsies. Secret communist? Yep. No! Savix, why? Merry Christmas, chat. I'm gonna give back double, bitch. I'm gonna get you, man. What the fuck? Savix! Why'd you do that? Man, you're so cocked. Thank you, King. What the fuck? Merry Christmas and Merry Gat New Year. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. You really shouldn't fucking do that, man. Extremely skibbity of you. Ah, 감사합니다! 감사합니다! Huckneys, thank you for 20! Thank you so much, man! Start the train. 감사합니다! 안녕하세요! Please, start the train! Time to spurg. We're always spurging in here. Do we have the spurg emote? Spurg? Yeah, we do. Spurging. Come of some old guy. No! Oh. You guys are way too nice, man. Gonna make me cry and shit. Good lord. Hold on, I'm trying to find the perfect video. Something not too doomery. Da dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Everyone wants to waste your time. Sorry if I missed anything. I'm trying to look through my list. Yeah, sure, why not? We did watch it recently, but whatever. Savik said I can spurg here. Hey! Subs chat, it's coming. Bro, what are you doing? Son, I think it's 25! My Xmas bonus check just came in and I've been enjoying your content for free thus far. Merry Christmas. Guys, you don't have to. The guy that gifted subs isn't even subbed himself. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are just, like, way too nice. Savix, what did you do, man? My chat's actually spurging out. I hate you. What are you doing? Yeah, why don't you fucking come to my stream? Fucking you take over my model. Start talking, huh? Come. Come. You, thank you the 12 months, man. Thank you. Mobile app prices, ick. Sana, don't buy subs on mobile. It's so expensive. Guys. Good lord, man. Duval's insane. Yeah, it's like $10 to sub, isn't it? Or some dumb shit. Guys, don't do that. Wait until you go home or something. Good lord. They're unironically such a scam. $7.99 per sub. That's actually such a scam. There's a difference. Yes, you get extra. So what happens is it goes through the Google Play Store or the Apple Store, and they plus charge you, they upcharge you because they want like for every sub that you give, they get $1. Yeah, it's real bad. Always buy your subs or bits on desktop. If you want to gift like bits at work, like you can't gift stuff to your streamer, you should always buy your bits at home and then go to work, because like it's just like cheaper. Yeah, it's insane. It's freaking insane. Oh, actually, you know what? We could watch this. Oh my god, I'm going to be on the internet. This is an old Sunny V2. You can bypass on mobile browser because they didn't patch it. Yeah, that too, actually, that works. Oh my god, Belle Delphine. I haven't seen that name in years, man. E-girls. Oh, chat, I'm an e-girl. Oh my god. Yeah, me neither. Yeah. Kind of refresh my memory. Isn't she the one that tried to sell her gamer tub water? Yeah, her gamer girl water. Shake your momos, shake your momos. Yeah, it is. I remember I watched a video a long time ago about some guy testing if she actually did use her bathtub water, and it turned out to be fake because there were no skin cells in the test that they did. So it's fake. I can't remember who did it or when they posted the video. It was like, I don't know. What was the floaty shit then? Glitter, probably. Yeah, yeah, it's probably not skin. But anyway, let's watch it. Why Belle Delphine's career died. Chat, help.
So I'm not going to be on the internet forever. And I think there will come a time, I think, where I will just...
Is that moist?
Do everything, and then I think I'll leave.
What is everything?
Had the entire internet wrapped around her finger. Viewers, Sims, other YouTubers, it didn't even matter if you liked her or not, everyone was always curious as to what she might do next. However, between the months of December 2020 and March 2021...
Yeah, she really fell off after COVID happened. I think that's when I stopped hearing about her.
Curiosity seemed to dry up completely. People stopped Googling her name, her army of Twitter followers departed in droves, her Patreon supporters dropped by 90%, she's rarely talked about on YouTube unless it's someone investigating what on earth ended up happening to her, and as at the time of posting this video, she hasn't been active on OnlyFans in almost a month, which is pretty—
Let me check this because this video is really old. Belle Delphine OnlyFans. She has not been active since October 19th. Is that this year? Is she still active? She probably makes a decent amount of money. $35 a month? I can look up your pictures for free, bitch. 35 clams a month. Dude, she's still fleecing out here, huh?
pretty insane considering she used to post up to 40 photos per day.
On my OnlyFans, I'm posting about 40 pictures a day. Oh, and
wow.
That's videos as well. I try and be as active as I possibly can.
Belle Delphine's career kind of died, and interestingly, there's so many different reasons for it. However, we have to start simple in order to understand the whole picture. So we'll begin with this. Belle Delphine removed two core components from her content that have been keeping her persona interesting: mystery.
The mystery, yep.
And intrigue. Belle Delphine discussed on the H3 podcast that one of her main strategies for standing out as unique was that she'd mix her cutesy image with the strangest, most unrelated topics to build curiosity around her character.
I've got the taking cute pictures and stuff, but that's not gonna really do it. So I decided to do weird things in the combination as well as being sexy. And I'll be like cracking an egg in my mouth or something.
I remember seeing that, and I was like, what the hell is that? What's she doing? You gonna get salmonella?
And then people will share that, be like, this girl's so weird and quirky or whatever.
This would show in videos such as Meet My Best Friend, in which Belle Delphine would dress somewhat provocatively and play with an octopus throughout the entire video.
I'm not gonna lie, I find that so bizarre. Does that that weird to you, like playing with the dead corpse of like an animal that you're supposed to be eating? Yeah, again, I know it's dead, like I understand that, but like I'm not like an activist, an animal activist or anything like that. I just think it's really bizarre. It's almost like borderline inappropriate. I don't know. Maybe because I've always wanted to appreciate like the food. I thought it was fake. No, it's not fake, man.
While certainly being a little
That
bit
looks
on
like
the
a real
weird side,
octopus.
this video worked exactly as intended because, as you might expect, many other influencers went to the effort of talking about the weirdness on their own channels.
Meet my best friends. Some of you have referred to this video as disturbing.
In addition to this, Belle Delphine would become known for her infamous Ahegao face.
I think the first...
She literally set off the trend for that, by the way. Nobody was doing it until she happened. No, she was the queen. She's unironically the reason why people are into Ahegao today. And all the really like skimpy cosplayers do it too. She's really good at it.
The thing that went big was the Ahegao face.
Which also perfected the mix of mystery, intrigue, and attractiveness, while helping her to stand out as unique after many attributed this face specifically to Belle Delphine. All of this seems like common knowledge now that she's come onto podcasts and explained her story, but in the beginning, Belle was completely silent. She withheld as much information as possible, so when you were unavoidably introduced to her content with nothing more than this photo on your Twitter timeline, intrigue was almost guaranteed. But to keep this intrigue and conversation fresh, Belle Delphine began to escalate her publicity stunts, making them weirder and weirder in order to maintain the public's interest.
It's time to get your gamer girl bathwater.
I feel like I just got teleported like 5 years back into the past, bro. That was so insane. I remember seeing this on like Twitter or YouTube and people talking about how absolutely dumb it is. In my honest opinion, after she told everyone how much money she made off of the gamer bathwater, I think that's probably where people got the idea for OnlyFans and Fansly, because I'm pretty sure OnlyFans and Fansly did not really, like, it wasn't really a thing until then. Like, selling dumb stuff to really desperate, like, men.
Belle Delphine's next stunt was so infamous and hilariously successful that talking about it is almost a waste of time.
And then it came to me and it was like, bathwater, like bottled bathwater.
In July 2019, Belle announced that she'll be selling her bathwater for $30 per jar, which hilariously sold out in less than 2 days.
There was a girl that tried to do this afterwards, where she farted into jars. And she had to be hospitalized because she couldn't fart anymore and she like was having complications. Look it up. Look it up. It's actually real. She got hospitalized because she farted too much. Amaranth? Was it Amaranth? I don't think it was Amaranth. OnlyFans girl farts into jar. Hospitalization. No, it was Stephanie Motto, who earned $200,000 in selling farts in a jar. Yeah, she probably ate a bunch of food and like kept farting and farting and then hurts. She literally blew out her butthole. Amaranth is a ruthless businesswoman. She probably understood the risk.
YouTubers from every corner of the website joined in on the madness, each of which selling a little bit of their soul for a slight uptick in views after they inevitably drank the bathwater on camera. On the print media side of things, the stupidity of the campaign prompted news article after news article, some of which even going so far as to claim that the bathwater gave an STD to over 50 people.
There was that fake article.
No, it's probably just a bunch of chemicals that made them upset.
About the herpes or whatever that spread.
However, these negative articles were still a massive positive for the growth of her overall image.
Even though they're bad, are still kind of good.
It's good press. It's always good press.
Yeah.
By the end of the bathwater campaign, Belle Delphine had well and truly catapulted herself into the mainstream. However, in the process, there were obviously going to be setbacks.
Please notice me, Belle.
By this point in time, Belle Delphine had built what many referred to as an army of simps, who had seemingly fallen in love with Belle Delphine and her anime image. To cater to and maintain the interest of this army of simps,
she's not anime, man. just capitalized on it. She capitalized on a niche, bro.
Post a photo to her Instagram stating that if she got 1 million likes on the picture, she would create a P-Hub account and begin posting videos to it. The photo smashed the record after totaling well over 2 million likes, and as a
in 4 days? Oh my
result, Belle Delphine would fulfill her promise by creating the account. However, unexpectedly, the content that she would eventually post to the lewd website ended up being nothing more than a publicity
bait.
stunt. Her videos would feature extremely dirty usernames such as PewDiePie goes all the way inside Belle Delphine. However, upon clicking on the video, you would see nothing more than Belle Delphine simply eating a photo of PewDiePie while
I thought this was funny. I know people are gonna think it's cringe, but honestly, she did jabay people really hard. She never did anything. Yeah, I thought this was funny. A good stunt.
Many of her viewers found these videos to be hilarious, even praising her for how intelligent the ideas had been. However, those who expected actual adult content.
Grandpa, why are you looking up? Why are you looking up pink-haired e-girls, please? Grandpa, stop. Grandpa.
Weren't all that happy. Feeling as though they had been misled by Belle Delphine, many of her followers hatched a plan to mass report Belle Delphine's Instagram account with the goal of getting her account taken down, which they would ultimately succeed in achieving.
Suddenly there's huge waves of people trying to like report my stuff and then or spam. I just noticed it comes in waves, so I guess that time the wave won.
After her Instagram account had been banned and it was becoming clear that she wasn't going to get it back, there was a clear decline in her motivation and social media posting frequency. She suddenly stopped uploading to Patreon, she took down her merch site, all while her YouTube became completely inactive. This short break would last for approximately 3 months, at which point many were questioning whether or not she would even return. However, there was still so much mystery surrounding her persona. She had to return, right? Well, yes, she would. But what came as a surprise to many was the method by which she would return, simultaneously shocking the internet and creating more hype around her name than ever before. On the 8th of October 2019, Belle Delphine would make a post to her Twitter page stating, "I got arrested, LOL," alongside a Metropolitan Police mugshot. Following this, there would be a tweet clarifying the mugshot which stated, "I swear to God this girl came to my party and stole my hamster. I have no idea why or who TF does that. I spray painted the F out of her car and got arrested. At least I got my hamster back.
Well, she lives in the UK. She couldn't, do anything else, and she was arrested.
By 4 photos of the apparent stunt. Unsurprisingly, Twitter and YouTube completely gobbled the story up, with the main point of discussion being whether or not the whole thing was fake. However, they didn't get the answer immediately, as after making this Twitter post about being arrested, Belle Delphine would completely disappear for a period of 8 whole months. The advantage that Belle Delphine had throughout this break was that there were still so many unanswered questions. She hadn't clarified if the arrest was real or fake, she'd barely shared anything about her personal life, plus she was yet to post any actual nudity or adult content for her army of simps. The fact that she withheld these elements created anticipation for her return.
Again, I think a lot of people expected her to do lewd content. Just because what she's doing is like alluding to extreme lewdness. Like the Ahegao face comes from hentai. Like, I don't know. I think that there's a fine balance you can toad as a content creator that alludes to lewdness or wants to do lewd work. But then if you pivot and you don't do lewd content, then you end up doing it, you will lose a lot of people. Yeah. Does she do porn? Well, at the time she's not doing it. It's just alluding to it.
Wanted to know where she was. The story of Belle Delphine felt like it was yet to come to an end. Videos investigating her disappearance during her hiatus, such as this mega viral hit by Jabroni, would gain upwards of 8 million views in the space of less than a month, showing that people were still well and truly invested in the Belle Delphine saga. Unsurprisingly, after her 8-month extended break had come to an end, Belle Delphine's return was legendary. Her video simply titled "I'm Back" gained 20 million views within only a week, and it was almost as if she had never left in the first place. place. However, upon her return, Belle Delphine began to make some of the many mistakes which would ultimately result in the decline of her career. Between the months of October 2020 and December 2020, approximately 4 months after returning from her hiatus, she began to appear on podcast after podcast revealing everything there was to know about Belle Delphine.
Welcome, Belle Delphine, to the show! Yay!
Prior to this, Belle Delphine had been excellent at keeping her life ambiguous and mysterious, only ever revealing bite-sized pieces of information regarding her actions, which ensured that the audience was always paying attention, as if they were to stop following for even a second, they might miss some vital update on what she was doing.
I heard you don't really do podcasts or interviews.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to go through them recently because I was cold turkey. I didn't do anything until recently.
Belle Delphine saw massive.
I think it's a bad idea to do that. It's almost like the same thing with like VTubers and only being a VTuber initially and then doing an IRL face reveal. It kind of removes the mystique and some people get really thrown off of watching you. Again, not everyone, some people don't care and that's fine. But VTuber culture, generally speaking, people don't do face reveals and it's kind of like the same thing except she's not a VTuber, she's just a person. Yeah.
Short-term exposure for these podcast appearances. However, in the process, she would almost completely eradicate all of the mystery, which had been guaranteeing a constant level of intrigue. Belle Delphine revealed that most of her publicity stunts were fake.
Is it true or is it fake? It was fake.
Really?
She talked about her upbringing and reasoning for being this character in the first place.
See, I come from a very conservative family, like
she wanted to rebel.
Super religious.
And most notably, Belle Delphine even revealed that she had a boyfriend for the entirety of her social media journey.
Who's the partner?
Who's the guy?
It's my boyfriend.
How long has that relationship been going on
for?
The whole time I've been Belle Delphine.
How long is that?
3 years.
But while Belle Delphine had decided to give up the mystery surrounding her character, there was still one thing keeping her fans invested.
I guess she didn't care at the time because she already made her bag. Yeah, I don't know. I think she just didn't care and was like, all right, I'm just gonna tell him because like it doesn't really matter if I lose like, you know, thousands of dollars at this point. Yeah.
In the story of Belle Delphine. The fact that she hadn't posted any nudity or adult content, which her army of simps was still waiting to see. However, by late 2020, it seemed as though this was also
they need to goon. Gooning.
About to change. On the 27th of November 2020, Belle Delphine would make a Twitter post stating, "I can't believe I'm ending 2020 with a bang," indicating that she was going to post an adult video toward the end of the year. On the Cold Ones podcast in October 2020, Belle Delphine perfectly explained why posting genuine adult content would be so successful for her.
I'm right on the cusp, right? I've never shown real nudity. And then going from that to like full on, I think someone wants to see it.
But in a state of infinite wisdom, Maximofo seemed far more lucid of the long-term dangers.
You can't undo it though, because it's like the machine you've built now is obviously extremely successful and profitable.
The other thing is that a big factor some people, when they get a really big ego for like thinking about wanting to do porn content in real life, is that you will never meet the expectations of the fans that either think your boobs look too weird or they're too small or your coochie looks weird, so now they're not into it because there was an illusion of like not knowing what they look like. Some people have, I mean, you guys can argue with me all you want, but people have preferences, man. And to top it off, she's not a porn star either. So maybe she's just gonna be like bad at it. Yeah, maybe she's like not moaning the right way or whatever. Like say, laugh at like porn stars and prostitutes all you want and sex workers. They know what they're doing and they've been doing it for a long time. She's more of like an actor, you know?
Profitable And it's like, once you cross that boundary, you don't want to sell it for too less than what you're worth. Like, you don't want to get scammed.
Now, this was certainly correct. Belle Delphine had built this perfect structure that basically guaranteed a consistently returning audience. However, this isn't to say that Belle's opinion wasn't also correct. She knew that she was going to make some serious money off the stunt. In the lead up to releasing her first adult scene on the Impulsive podcast, Belle Delphine discussed how much money she was making on her OnlyFans.
The main people on OnlyFans are roughly earning the same, I think, from what I know, and at the moment it's like $1 million a month.
I'm actually gonna throw up. I feel sick. No nudity too? Yes! It's like, she was not doing nudity. It wasn't like full-blown porn. It was just her like in underwear and stuff, I'm assuming, right? Because it's not full-blown nudity. Bro. Me just typing big boobs in Google instead. Why are you greedy for that money though? Like, that's what I don't understand. You must be satiating your ego. Because $1 million a month is unironically like, what the fuck do you do with $1 million a month? Okay, let's assume they pay taxes. Sure, like $500K after taxes. Sure, what the fuck ever. Tax exemptions, whatever. That's still so much money. You could do it for like 6 months and retire for forever in the mountains and just buy a car or something and a house. What do you do with $1 million?
However, as the old saying goes, there's no such thing as free money, and the price paid by Belle Delphine for such an insane level of income was that she had to simultaneously sabotage one of the only things keeping her simp army paying attention, the fact that she hadn't done adult content. The adult videos would go live on her OnlyFans, and all seemed well initially. However, 2 months later, in February 2021, approximately 9 months ago, Belle would completely disappear from the internet once again. Now, it's possible that Belle simply got the bag and left the internet with her newly found fortune. However, unless Belle Delphine is secretly an extraterrestrial, human beings don't really work this way. Once we find something that works, we won't abandon it until it's no longer working. What's more likely is that she's trying to deliberately build mystery around her disappearance, which is exactly what happened perfectly with her previous break. She's well aware of the benefits in disappearing without saying anything. When asked about her previous 8-month hiatus, she thought taking a long break was going to end her career, but she was surprised to find everyone waiting for her when she got back.
My 1 year break, for example, it didn't, it was stressful at first because I thought my career was wrecked. But aside from that, I actually had a really good year.
Without a doubt, Belle Delphine.
You know what's really impressive? I remember, wait, is that train wrecks? No, it's not. Never mind. Moist Critical talked about how he basically and other content creators like him, especially males, can't take breaks. Females definitely, it hurts when you take breaks or go on vacation for like a week or two. Like, by the way, it's healthy to take breaks. Everyone should take breaks every once in a while, even people that stream all the time. For males, when they take breaks, they will find there's not that level of parasocialness. For example, Moist Critical said when he took a 2-week break, he lost like 10 million views on his YouTube channel and lost like 10,000 subscribers, which in the grand scheme of things is probably not that much, and he probably needed a break. But even as a female, I think if you did a perfectly balanced test in some capacity, I don't know how you would possibly do that, but if a male takes a break and a female takes a break at the same time and they have the same niche, they probably will not take a massive hit compared to a male. Yeah, like there's something to say about the parasocialness between, male watchers and male watchers, because most people that watch Moist Critical are other males, but most watchers that are males that are Belle Delphines, they're giga loyal. They want it bad. No one else can fill the niche, like it's difficult.
thinks this will be the case when she returns from her current break. Her previous hiatus lured her into a false sense of security, telling her that she can take time off and her audience will always be waiting for her when she returns. However, this time around things will be much different. As mentioned earlier in the video, during her first hiatus, there was still so much mystery, so many unanswered questions surrounding the Belle Delphine story, and therefore her return was anticipated. Was the arrest story fake? How did this character come about? Did she have a boyfriend? How does this persona affect her personal life? People actually wanted to know more. 8 million people objectively wanted an exact update on what she was up to. However, this time around, all of the questions that kept the story interesting have been answered. She went on numerous podcasts over a 2-month period, explained her strategy around everything, then posted her highly anticipated adult content, and as a result, the story feels concluded. There's nothing else to look forward to, and therefore there's no reason to care about what she's up to. Videos investigating what happened to Belle Delphine on her current hiatus have gained less than 10% of the views compared to those posing a similar question on her previous break. She revealed everything in exchange for a surge in short-term revenue, however the long-term consequences are already starting to reveal themselves.
Oh, she does not give a fuck. She has what, like, let's just assume nicely she probably has like $20 million. Like, she can just like disappear forever and no one gives a fuck. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. If she came back now, again, people wouldn't really care. They'd be like, Delphine who? And it's been 2 years, actually 3 years. Correct, like 3 years. Oh, shit. She'll come back as Granny Belle, filling the niche of an anime MILF. I would love to know how much she's making on OnlyFans despite not posting. That would be really interesting to me. Like, how much revenue she's just trickling in from, like, you know, not doing anything. She's still active? How do you know that? You can check revenue? I don't know how to do that, chat. If you want to check and tell me, sure, go ahead, but... Senzawa's last song is for Belle Delphine. Really? Wait, yeah. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Okie dokie, boomer. Okie dokie, boomer. Jimmy on a beat, boy.
Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, okie dokie, boomer. BOOMER, please, your dusty mood don't vibe with me.
God, man. Oh, so good, bro. Okay, boomer. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but like, I find it cute. It's funny. It appeals to me. I'm cringe. Okay, boomer. Thank you for the bits of content. Please continue to your life and find happiness and great success always. Wow, what a nice thing to say. Yasuo Uchiha. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate big man. Okay, boomer. I gotta admit, Belle Delphine redefined a lot of content on the internet. She will remain famous for a few more years. Chat, the Ahagao faces did not become popular until she started doing it. Anecdotal story, chat. I was once at a McDonald's like 5 years ago, and there was a beat up old frickin' Mazda in front of me, and it had Ahagao like faces all over the back. And I wanted to kill myself. I was like, holy fuck, I cannot believe that there's someone in this damn town that has a fucking Ahagao print on their car in the back. Oh. I knew a guy wear a sweatshirt with Ahagao faces on it. I'm sorry, I find that so unbelievably cringe. Like, what if kids look at that, man? No offense, but like, I know it's like, oh, it's not obvious. It's like, brother, like, it's fucking weird. It's weird, man. Like, if you fucking have it in your house, it's like, okay, whatever, but yeah, hey dad, what's that face? And then like the dad's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Is there a fucking train in my ear? Yeah. I once dated a guy who wore Ahagao clothes all the time. Yeah, I don't know, chat. There's something like, there's a big difference between having a beautiful woman on your shirt or like on your car. Like, you know, people painted World War II airplanes with like pinups and stuff, and they put like anime girls on their guns and stuff. I think that's fine, but like when it's literally sexually explicit, like the girls are like coming, right? Like it's not funny. And then like a kid might look at that and wearing it in public, it's like, bro, like chill, like what are you doing, man? Yeah. Buy a tasteful mouse pad instead. Yeah, and then you have to hide it every time like your parents come over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Boomer. My wife would not approve. Best wife. I would find it weird. If I had a husband that bought an Ahagao shirt, I'd be like, the fuck's wrong with you, man? What the frick? What's wrong with you, man? Again, you consume that content in the privacy of your own home. It's sexually explicit content. Like, it's like watching porn at home. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's your body. It's your choice. Like, if you want to get addicted to porn and become a gooner, like, it's on you. Why are you such a coomer, honey? But in public, it's like pulling out your phone and looking at porn in public. No, thank you. No. I'm fine. No thanks. What have we got? 21. Never trust a narcissist. Taylor Swift. Chat, do we have any Swifties in chat? Oh my goodness. George Carlin tried to warn you he wasn't joking.
The best comedian.
Whoa. Chat, I'll give you a choice. Hold on. George Carlin or... George Carlin or Our Culture is Eating Itself, and it's like talking about how our culture is starting to suck. Flip a coin? Carlin? Yeah. Sure. I just know he's a really funny comedian, that's about it. I don't know anything about him, personally. He's doing that face. Chat, Have you checked out any desk PC builds lately? No, bro, I'm busy. I'll look at it some other time. I'm really busy this week. George Carlin predicted today's society in 100%. Well, he looks like a wise old man, so maybe we should listen to him more often. Looks fun. Let's watch it. Okay, I'm ready. Tried to warn you. He wasn't joking. Boom!
The best comedians don't tell jokes. They tell the truth in a way that makes you laugh instead of cry. George Carlin saw America for what it truly was, a carefully crafted lie. A lie so powerful and complex, he dedicated much of his act trying to pull the wool from his fans' eyes.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
And the irony of people laughing, looking back at it now, is just hilarious.
You and I are not in the big club. The table is tilted, folks. The game is rigged, and nobody seems to notice.
Despite George spending the better half of his career trying to warn the American people about the powers that be, nothing changed. Some argue it may have gotten worse. Today, many people believe that stand-up comedy is being overly controlled by political correctness.
It sure as fuck is.
Whereas others think that artists and performers should avoid sharing their political opinions and just stick to their craft. But everyone wanted to hear what George Carlin had to say regarding religion, race, war, prisons, the death penalty, climate change, human rights, abortion, sex work, feminism, toxic masculinity, PTSD, voter integrity, censorship, capitalism, communism, materialism, and imperialism. No matter how polarizing the subject was, George Carlin spoke his mind freely, and the people could not get enough of it. Now today, you have people on both sides of the political spectrum analyzing his old material and insisting that they know his heart and mind enough to say, oh, he would definitely agree with me on this, when in reality, he likely would not agree with you. Or them.
Now, there's one thing you might have noticed I don't complain about. Politicians. Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. They come from American parents and American families. This is the best we can do, folks. Maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here. Like the public.
This video is going to be a roller coaster. Just when you think George Carlin is speaking for you and aligning with your moral compass, he will say something that you entirely disagree with. The good news is George Carlin does provide a solid solution for all of this chaos in the world. The bad news is you won't like it. So let's dive into some of the most iconic George Carlin material, starting off with something a little more lighthearted and agreeable. Stuff.
Have you noticed that their stuff is shit and your shit is stuff?
George Carlin's bit about stuff focuses on our obsession with material belongings. And while this may seem menial on the surface, our accumulation and attachment to our stuff has drastically changed modern civilization.
Absolutely. Everybody has a fucking phone now. Everybody wants the best car. Instagram has absolutely rotted their fucking brain out of their skull, and everybody thinks that you need to have the best stuff in order to look cool. And I'm not talking about people probably in our chat that is like, you know, probably just like living their life and probably doesn't have like, you know, probably doesn't even want a fucking Ferrari and shit, but a lot of people obsess and dream over that stuff. He swears a lot and takes a vaguely populist slant so people think he's wise and badass. No, because he shits on the public. If populist would be absolutely telling the people to revolt and that you should push back against the, you know, the machine and stuff, he just says it how it is. And it's fine to disagree. I fine, like, I don't care if you like him or not, but I'm just saying, I don't think he's a populist in any case. He shits on everyone. And plus he shits on both political, like, stances. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Life for some people often revolves around managing all of our stuff and where to keep it.
Everybody's got to have a little place for their stuff. That's all life is about. That's the meaning of life. That's all your house is. It's a place to keep your stuff. If you didn't have so much goddamn stuff, you wouldn't need a house. That's all your house is. It's a place to keep your stuff while you go out and get more stuff. Sometimes you gotta move. You gotta get a bigger house. Why? Too much stuff.
Now, obviously, our homes provide us with shelter from storms and invasion, they help maintain a livable, consistent climate, and they provide a place for family and friends to gather. But homes have quickly turned into a glorified storage unit. Not to mention the storage unit industry generating $23 billion in annual revenue, which in and of itself is proof on—
And you wanna know what happens with people that put shit into storage? They buy more shit for their house, I saw this happen with some friends of mine that lived basically like from house to house. You want to know what happens? They can't get to the shit in the back, and they have to go and buy the shit that's in the back because they don't want to get the stuff out of the storage, and then they get more shit, and they double stuff, and yeah, like, it's just, yeah.
How much we complicate our lives just by trying to manage all of our belongings.
Sometimes you go on vacation, you gotta bring some of your stuff with you. Can't take all your stuff. You gotta take a smaller version of your stuff. Get in the hotel room and you put away your stuff. That's the first thing you do in a hotel room is put away your stuff. Hey, we got more places than we got stuff. We're gonna have to buy more stuff.
Now obviously you should not let material things control your life. And when you are more selective with the things that you decide to indulge in, not only will you have less to manage, but you will appreciate those things even more. Because we can all agree that it's nice to have nice things. I for one appreciate expensive camera equipment, various options of sneakers, and of course quality headphones. Plus, Black Friday is coming up and we all love getting a great deal. For the sponsor of today's video, Raycon, you get a great deal every day of the year. They're doubling down on their amazing value and offering my viewers up to 30% off site-wide this Black Friday. Their latest model of the everyday earbuds include plenty of new features that make them a must-have. For example, they now feature a 32-hour battery life, active noise cancellation, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. These are the perfect everyday earbuds whether you are just relaxing at home, going for walks, or trying to get some work done. I've also been loving the protective case covers. They come in lots of cool colors and support wireless charging. You can get 90 minutes of battery with just 10 minutes of charging. It's time to save big for Black Friday. Go to buyraycon.com/PatrickCC today to get up to 30% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 30% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/PatrickCC. Censorship has been a particularly large talking point over the past few years, and Carlin's take on the subject over 50 years ago remains incredibly relevant today. In his most famous—
Crazy, 50 years ago, when was that? The 1980s? Yeah, that's kind of before everything started kind of like falling apart. That's when it started falling apart. 70s? God, the 70s were still pretty like quiet in terms of like people being restless and annoyed. Yeah, people didn't really go against the government, or like there were like obviously like hippies happened in the 70s too, but that was like when it kind of like was like reverberating right at the beginning.
Carlin addresses censorship with 7 words you can't say on television.
I mean, there are a lot of words you can say whenever you want, you know? Pneumonia! Nobody gives you a lot of... All right, you can't yell it in the hospital a great deal, but what the hell? There are words that you can say, no problem. Topography! No one has ever gone to jail for screaming topography. But there are some words that you can go to jail for. There are some words that we just have decided we will not say all the time.
Carlin then expresses that he wishes there was a universally agreed upon list of words that are prohibited.
Because nobody gives you a list. That's the problem. They don't give you a list. Wouldn't you think it'd be normal if they didn't want you to say something to tell you what it is? Nobody even tells you when you're a kid what the words are that you're supposed to avoid. You have to say them to find out which ones they are.
I remember a long time ago, a lot of people used to call things everything was gay and everything was so lame and gay and this and that, and now everybody doesn't say it anymore. Yeah, like it's evolving, man. Yep, everything retarded too. People don't really say that anymore. I remember.
Oh, that's 2. Oh, ma, that's enough trial and error, huh?
Although the bit starts out more facetious, he then gets a little more serious when discussing the hypocrisy of our culture. Specifically on television, where sometimes we're allowed to say certain words, and then sometimes those same words are considered inappropriate.
There are a lot of these little two-way, double-entendre words. I call them like part-time filth. You have words like ass Ass is hardly even a dirty word anymore, but it has a few meanings that you can't say on television. What can you say on television? That's another one of those places where we can't use these words all the time. But some of them are all right some of the time. You can say on television things like, well, you've made a perfect ass of yourself tonight. But you can't say, hey, let's go get some ass.
Carlin's quest for discovering these prohibited words ended on a very specific list of 7.
Well, we have more ways to describe dirty words than we actually have dirty words. They call them bad words, dirty, filthy, foul, vile, vulgar, cursing, cussing, swearing, and all I could think of was suck a motherfucker.
The ironic thing is, I still can't say these words on YouTube today.
Yeah, you literally have to either censor yourself or risk getting flagged. Yep.
Nor can I just let a clip of George Carlin saying them run. But the reason why I can't say them today and why George couldn't say them then is slightly different. The reason why George couldn't say the words was because he had to abide by the laws of the Federal Communications Commission, or FCC. The FCC regulates interstate and international communications by radio, television, wire, satellite, and cable in all 50 states. The FCC defines and prohibits obscene, indecent, and profane content, which they say is not protected by the First Amendment. Profane content includes grossly offensive language that is considered a public nuisance.
They even tried to give Family Guy back in like, what, 2001 or 2? Yeah, and this is what happens when you have an entity dictate things that they may seem inappropriate to them, and it doesn't matter if it's funny to like a large majority of people, if it breaks the rules for them. And sometimes you can sometimes they will bend the rules for you, depending. Yeah, Family Guy got canceled multiple times early on, and I thought now, looking back on it, their jokes are pretty tame. They're such buttholes.
The FCC's strict rules is what inspired George's bit in the first place. It also got him arrested for performing it. In July of 1972, George Carlin was on stage at Summerfest in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, opening for musician Arlo Guthrie. George was warned prior to him going on stage that if he performed his 7 words you can't say, he would be arrested. And in true George Carlin fashion, he performed it anyway. When he walked
That is true hippie style right there. You fuck the government!
Walked off stage, a local police lieutenant was waiting to arrest him for using profane language. Fortunately, after his arrest, the charges were dropped as he was protected by his first constitutional amendment right.
I think children need to hear those words the most because as yet they don't have that access. It's adults who are locked into certain thought patterns. So as I say, the idea of the material is to show the 7 words you can't say on television. Out of 400,000 words in the English language, there are 7 that right now I can't say to you that you couldn't run on the air, and yet they're merely words. And so I use them in explaining that and in making fun of that.
It's not protected by the First Amendment, but wait, it is. It's because they tried to charge him for doing it in a public setting, and I guess where it falls in is that it was broadcasted, or I would suspect it was broadcasted, and they tried to get him on that, but because he's a citizen of the United States, you're allowed to do that. It's not on TV. I don't know. I think it was filmed, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I wasn't there. I don't know the detail of it.
Situation. And so I find it kind of funny to be hassled for using them when my intention is to free us from hassling people for using them.
But George's material would actually be the center of some litigation that got all the way up to the Supreme Court. In October of 1973, George would release his 5th album titled Occupation Fool. On that album was another very similar joke titled Filthy Words. Since George was a renowned comedian, comedy radio jockeys were excited to play his new material for their listeners. Well, on October 30th, 1973, East Coast station WBAI-FM warned their listeners that they were about to play Carlin's material that was potentially offensive. CBS executive John Douglas listened to the broadcast alongside his 15-year-old son as they drove home. Appalled, he filed a complaint with the FCC a few weeks later over the language aired in the middle of the day.
Buddy, you were in the car. Just turn off the radio. You dumb bitch. Yeah, you dumb fuck. You lunatic, the fuck? A few weeks later, it's like, yeah, my son was really affected by this. Okay.
In February 1975, the FCC issued a declaratory order that determined the broadcast to be indecent and threatened to impose sanctions on the Pacifica Foundation, who owned the radio station, over any subsequent complaints. Pacifica challenged this finding in court, and in 1977, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia Circuit ruled in favor of the broadcast entity by a 2-to-1 margin, sending the case all the way up to the Supreme Court. And surprise, surprise, the feds won in Supreme Court. But the FCC has almost
fuck the feds.
No impact on our media today. Nearly everyone in America consumes their media almost entirely on the internet, whether that be independently produced social media content or subscription-based services like Netflix that are not bound by the regulations of the FCC. And while it is,
which is kind of insane to me, and again, YouTube Kids really proved that having a Wild West specifically for children is not a good idea. I think that, like, having specifically catered, like, not cartoons, chat. I'm talking about, like, actual, like, toddlers watching YouTube videos on YouTube Kids, which is supposedly, like, YouTube but for children, and they see explicit weird shit on there, and nobody can file a complaint because YouTube isn't, like, you know, underneath the FCC, so, like, they never can do anything about it. Yeah, like Elsa Gate and like Coco Melon and all that crap. Yeah, it's just like they can't do anything about it, and that's where I think like they really fucked up. It's gonna be a wild ride in the next like 30 years.
It's good that the government is not necessarily controlling our speech or interrupting our content. Platforms like YouTube, which are more popular than TV, arguably restrict our speech even more.
Yeah, because they dictate the rules. They took it into their own hands to dictate what the rules are, which is still bad, I think. Like, they can just say, oh, this is inappropriate, sorry. Your entire channel's gone. Your way of making income? Out of here, just ban without question. And if you try to do that again and we find out, you're gonna get sued.
My personal YouTube partner manager once said to me in an email, we have different and oftentimes more strict policies and standards than TV. The reason why I can't say George Carlin's 7 words is because YouTube will age restrict my content, meaning that users over the age of 18 are forced to sign in to be able to watch. So instead of clicking the sign in button, a lot of them just choose to skip the video. Now on the surface, this seems like a logical solution that even I could agree with, but there are some flaws. Although they are getting better at this, YouTube historically did not consider the context in which your inappropriate language is said. So if I'm just reading inappropriate words that someone else said to give you the most accurate information, or if I'm just saying them objectively from a documentary perspective or educational perspective, like I was with Carlin, that is not considered different than me just throwing around a bunch of swear words and speaking like a sailor. And just like Carlin said, context is everything.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with any of those words in and of themselves. They're only words. It's the context that counts. It's the user. It's the intention behind the words that makes them good or bad. The words are completely neutral. The words are innocent. I get tired of people talking about bad words and bad language. Bullshit. It's the context that makes them good or bad.
But perhaps the most frustrating...
But then you could also argue that context doesn't matter, because then people can make up their own context out of it as well. And that's why the FCC has a hard time dealing with people. It's like... There's a really good example of this too. South Park made a video game called Fractured Butthole, but they couldn't put Fractured Butthole on the video game like title because it's a swear word and it's a bad word. So what they did is they made it fractured but whole, as in like the whole piece. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, that's clever, and they passed it, and it's like, you're so dumb, man. Like, it still sounds like the word, so it's like, It's clever. It's very clever, but really funny, but also really dumb, and shows how the FCC and whatever, like the video game like approval system is dumb as fuck.
Frustrating part about words you cannot say is that it's always changing.
You can't be afraid of words that speak the truth. Americans have trouble facing the truth, so they invent a kind of a soft language to protect themselves from it, and it gets worse with every generation.
Today you can find an abundance of information about words that are now considered offensive or inappropriate.
Oh my god, don't get me started on this shit. There are so many words that people used to say, and it's just like spooky, spooktober. It's now considered racist, even though the context, again, chat, remember what he said about context? He said spooktober is now considered a slur because the word spooktober, the first part, if it's taken out of context, is racist. But for some reason, these dumb, stupid people on Tumblr and like Twitter said that it's racist and it's like supposed to be bad. What? No, seriously, this is 100% a real thing. It's a slur that people used a long time ago, but nobody even uses that slur anymore. So now they use that to say that Spooktober or spooky is racist. It's an old school slur. Chat, look it up, literally, like spook slur. It's a racial slur against black people from World War II, apparently. Yeah. An undercover agent or spy. See, I didn't even know what the context was. I just know it from, like, history and stuff, but, like, yeah, apparently that's what it was.
Appropriate. And one trend that you'll notice is that words that are deemed as inappropriate tend to get replaced with words that are less specific and a little more open for interpretation. Here are some examples. Instead of wheelchair bound, you should say wheelchair user.
I'm not mentally handicapped. I'm mentally deficient. Like, why are we doing this censorship? It's so weird, man.
Instead of homeless, say people experiencing homelessness. Instead of master bedroom, because of its ties to slavery, say primary bedroom.
Are you shitting me? I had no idea. I still call it like the master bedroom, like where my parents sleep, right? Like, that's the master bedroom because your parents sleep in it. We're really making shit up now. I don't even know. Is this real? Is this actually why? Hold on. Wait. Dude, master bedroom translated into Russian is Glavная spальня, and that means like grand bedroom. My brain is what?
Now, clearly defined and specific language is faster and more efficient to use, but it can often be less generally accurate. Like if you refer to just anyone in a wheelchair as crippled, that might be accurate for someone with muscular dystrophy, but not necessarily accurate for someone who just broke both of their legs and they're in the...
This reminds me of like people making their entire personality revolving around either their disability or their race, religion, or like skin color. No one cares. 99% of the people that are like bound or like wheelchair users, they don't care. They just want to be like normal people and treated as normal people that just happen to have like bad legs or something. Like, why are we doing that shit? Oh, there's another thing with like white and blacklist and like tech. Like white and blacklisting in tech, yeah. Unreal Engine 5 or 4, they removed white and blacklist and made it different words because they said it was racist.
Process of healing. Saying disabled instead of crippled is more open, and it's also not as permanent. Someone could be forever disabled, or they could be disabled just right now. And while most people can get behind this logic, it becomes nearly impossible to keep up with the droves of new words that are now considered offensive or outdated. Here are some words and phrases that some people believe are outdated and offensive. Brainstorm, because it was originally...
Oh my god, my fucking nail polish just flew off the floor. I'm actually floored. What is wrong with you? Why?
Used to describe what people perceived as violent maniacal outbursts, a sudden and severe attack of mental illness, epileptic seizures, and more.
I went to college and I never thought that once in my entire life. Are you shitting me? You are fisting me in my ass if you think that's actually unironically what people think when they think brainstorm. You are actually out of your fucking mind. What, does this sound made up? I don't know, but sometimes like people will do this. Like, chat, there's some people that don't think that the whole Spooktober thing is like not real. It's real though.
Grandfathered in. The term originates with the practice of allowing voters in southern states easier voting conditions if they had a grandpa who had voted before 1867. But it was a trick, because at the time, black voters' grandfathers were slaves and could not vote. Long time no see.
I can assure you there's probably countries that have the same turn of phrase that's existed for thousands of years. It is not related to like slavery or anything like that. It's probably not even real, man. Hold on. Who said this? That's what it used to mean, Christ, these people in hobbies? Yes, absolutely. Look up the changes to the word shell shock to post-traumatic stress disorder. The word has been reduced to a string of words that lessen its impact. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, PTSD is still taken pretty seriously, I think, but like, I don't know. Shell shock was like a really old term because they didn't know what PTSD was, so I don't know if that's the same thing. Yeah, this is insane. Brainstorm is offensive now. Chat, I'm going bananas.
Is a phrase that Native Americans would say to early settlers in broken English. No
What?
can do is a similar phrase that is said to derive from Chinese broken English. So if you say these phrases today, it can be interpreted as mockery, but it could also be interpreted as efficient. Why say more words when few words do trick?
I like this guy. He watches The Office, huh?
Some of you are genuinely baffled at this and think it's ridiculous. Some of you are like, that's interesting, and I will refrain from using those words and phrases. And the divide between you is because of what Carlin said in 1972. Everyone's list is different.
You never know what's going to be on the list, because it's always somebody else's list.
And it changes constantly.
Those lists even change from day to day. Some people on Friday night, about 2 or 3 words. Sunday morning, goddamn, there's like 20.
On YouTube, you're not allowed to, like, criticize women doing stupid shit, apparently, on, like, if you say, if you jokingly say something like, oh, this dumb bitch did this, that can be seen as putting down the gender, because a female in the frame could be seen as you being derogatory towards females. Yeah, like, YouTube can flag you for almost anything.
27 words. These are the same people 2 days later. Different list.
And even if you think you're doing the right thing and you're saying the right words today, one day they'll probably turn around and become offensive. This is known as the euphemism treadmill. For example, neurodivergent is a present-day umbrella term that is acceptable to categorize ADHD, learning disabilities, and
what if this becomes a slur eventually? Like, that could be seen as a fucking umbrella term for people who are mentally ill. I could see that happening one day. Like, some crazy guy makes like a meme, or like they make it like a toxic word.
Anxiety disorders. It's less specific and people seem to prefer that. But now kids have turned that word into an insult by calling those types of people neuros. So give it some time.
No! up. There's no way. Neuros? Like Neurosama? Neuros insult. No, I can't find anything on that chat. This can't be real. No, Neurosama, it's over.
Time and the word neurodivergent will be considered offensive because the people who called them neuros ruined it. So with all that being said, what's the solution?
Neuros.
Where does the line get drawn?
Dude.
Well, there is no solution, which is why George Carlin famously ended his euphemisms bit like this.
I'm telling you, some of this language makes me want to vomit. Well, maybe not vomit. Makes me want to engage in an involuntary personal protein spill.
George's material is, in the truest definition of the word, timeless. I find it incredible how this joke in 1990 is more accurate today than it was then.
Everywhere you go now, there's some dick with a camcorder, and he is going to tape everything. Doesn't anyone in this country just stop and look at things anymore? Is that just a strange notion? Does experience have to be documented and brought home and saved on a shelf? Are people's lives so bankrupt they sit at home looking at things they already did?
I'm not sure if George could have predicted it.
That is so that's crazy on point, man. People fucking thought he was like talking about like people recording like television shows or like maybe like their kids. I don't know, man. It's so up to interpretation, but it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, what if he was like actually right about the Instagrams, the TikToks?
It getting this bad, but today we spend probably 90% of our time watching things we already did, living our lives in this perpetual state of planning things so we can document them to look back on. And although Carlin's material feels like he is speaking your exact frustrations, sometimes people feel like he takes things too far, especially in regards to his views on children.
Children. It's all you hear in this country. Children. Help the children. What about the children? Save the children. You know what I say? Fuck the children.
Well, people do so more nowadays. You know, they'll sit fucking celebrities and stuff. You know, unless I know Drake.
Your children are overrated and overvalued. You've turned them into little cult objects. You have a child fetish, and it's not healthy. Don't give me that weak shit. Well, I love my children. Fuck you. Everybody loves their children. Doesn't make you special. What I'm talking about is this constant mindless yammering in the media, this neurotic fixation that somehow everything has to be revolved around children. It's completely out of balance. First of all, they're not all cute, okay?
I've always said this, you only find kids that are cute that are related to you. Every other child, probably, unless it's like an exceptional person who, like, I don't know, just likes taking care of kids, like kindergartners or whatever, like teachers and stuff. But even then, some of them hate some of the kids, or to some degree. I genuinely think that people don't actually like kids, they just tolerate them.
In fact, if you look at them close, some of them are rather unpleasant looking.
Yeah!
And a lot of them don't smell too good either.
Yeah, they smell
bad. The little ones in particular seem to have a kind of urine and sour milk combination or something. Second
Bro, I took this is such a sidetrack, but I took a walk with my dog and I went into a neighborhood, like a normal neighborhood. I could smell that they had kids, like, in the house when I walked past, because it smelled like sour milk and like vomit. It was so gross, and as soon as I like went past that house in particular, it stopped smelling on the street. I was like, what the hell? Do they have their windows open or something?
Not all children are smart and clever. Got that? Kids are like any other group of people. A few winners, a whole lot of losers. There are a lot of loser kids out there who simply aren't going anywhere, and you can't save them all.
George does go on to describe the overprotection of children, which has without a doubt gotten more prevalent in modern
helicopter parenting.
However, he does take this to extreme lengths, suggesting that we just let kids do whatever they want with a survival of the fittest type justification.
You gotta let them go, you gotta cut them loose, you gotta stop overprotecting them because you're making them too soft. For one.
And the other thing is that, I don't know if he touches on this, but participation trophies. I was in school when they started doing that, I think like maybe like middle school or something, and I noticed that. I was like, why the fuck are we doing this, like, participation trophy bullshit? I hate that thing. Like, why is this even a thing? Like, okay, you're number 1, 2, or 3, and then participation school. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Nobody cares about this shit, and it feels insulting if you're a kid that gets that.
There's too much emphasis on safety. Child-proof medicine bottles and fireproof pajamas, child restraints and car seats and helmets, bicycles, skateboard, baseball helmets. Kids have to wear helmets now for everything but jerking off. These
Oh my god, he's so vulgar, holy shit.
Soft, fruity baby boomers are raising an entire generation of soft, fruity kids who aren't even allowed to have hazardous toys, for Christ's sakes. Hazardous toys. Shit, whatever happened to natural selection? Survival of the fittest. Nature knows best. We're saving entirely too many lives in this country.
I think technology, what he doesn't know, obviously, because this is like in the past, what he doesn't know is that technology is already sorting people out. There's already been a kid that, you know, blew himself up because Daenerys Targaryen, the character AI, told him to, you know, fucking, you know, end himself. Yeah, like, it's already happening. We just don't have the restrictions for it yet, you know? Yeah.
All ages. Nature should be allowed to do its job of killing off the weak and sickly and ignorant people without interference from airbags and batting helmets.
George,
I genuinely think technology is going to replace that. We're what is it called? Safety proofing everything but technology. AI is gonna kill a kid unironically one day. And people will be like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. I'm like, I already saw it happening, like, in 2024 with character AI.
can definitely go from insightful philosopher to angry old man who hates everything pretty quickly. Although what he is saying is probably objectively true, if we have the resources to make the lives of our people safer, why wouldn't we do that? Considering George has a daughter of his own, I'm sure he did not just throw her to the wind and hope for the best. Or maybe he did.
And it was a conversation my dad and I had never had, and we didn't have any real healthy conversation closure around it. But And I looking back on it now, I think sending him that script was my way of saying, hey, I have these feelings.
Right.
But this was one of the themes I wanted to work on in the book, was that here's this man who is the truth teller, like you said at opening in the show. I mean, this is the man who conquered everything and was fearless and would talk about all the big stuff that our culture does not want to talk about on stage. And yet when it came to our family, we were very much the textbook, dysfunctional, alcoholic family that did a lot of walking on eggshells, didn't do a lot of intimate talking about the issues, and we all pretended that we were fine.
However, George wasn't entirely against the idea of...
That's actually really telling. Again, that's actually really telling. There's a saying somewhere, there's a saying that people who professionalize in certain careers, for example, like financial advisors or lawyers or doctors, they tend to not take care of their own problems. For example, like a financial advisor or a financial person who deals with other people's finances aren't good with their own money in their personal life. It's like, again, I don't want to like get into it, but like there's some people that I've met in my life where I'm like, damn, you're like a nurse, for example. I don't have a friend that's a nurse, but it's like, you're a nurse and you don't take care of yourself or your family health-wise, and you deal with people dying all the time. Isn't that kind of ironic? Yeah, like never buy a mechanic's car. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's so weird.
Doing right by our children.
You're
In his opinion,
doctor. Yeah,
one
exactly.
thing all parents should teach their kids how to do
It's a
is
common
detect
thing.
bullshit.
Much more important to teach children to question what they read. Children should be taught to question everything. Parents never teach their children to question authority because parents are authority figures themselves and they don't want to undermine their own bullshit inside the household. That's the biggest thing you can do for a kid. Tell them what life in this country is about. It's about a whole lot of bullshit that needs to be detected and avoided.
This definitely aligns with one of George's core philosophies, that Americans need to constantly assess how they are being lied to.
America's most profitable business is still the manufacture, packaging, distribution, and marketing of bullshit. And the sad part is that most people seem to have been indoctrinated to believe that bullshit only comes from certain places, certain sources. Advertising, politics, salesmen, not true. Bullshit is everywhere. Parents are full of shit, teachers are full of shit, clergymen are full of shit, and law enforcement people are full of shit. And always has been, from the Declaration of Independence to the Constitution.
Because humans are full of shit. And they're humans, they're not perfect, they're not robots.
Constitution of the Star-Spangled Banner, it's still nothing more than one big steaming pile of red, white, and blue all-American bullshit. This country was founded by a group of slave owners who told us all men are created equal. Oh yeah, all men, except for Indians and women, right? Always like to use that authentic American language. Unelected white male land-holding slave owners who also suggested their class be the only one allowed to vote. Now that is what's known as being stunningly and embarrassingly full of shit.
One group of people that George Carlin feels like are full of it are people that claim they are going to save the planet.
We're so self-important. So self-important. Everybody's gonna save something now. Save the trees, save the bees, save the whales, save those snails. And the greatest arrogance of all, save the planet. What? Are these people kidding me? Save the planet? We don't even know how to take care of ourselves yet. We haven't learned how to care for one another. We're gonna save the planet?
George opens with the basic fact that over 99.9% of every species that have ever lived are now extinct, which is incredible because there are still anywhere from 2 million to 3 trillion species alive today. Pretty narrow gap there. George brings this up because it's entirely natural for a species to go extinct, and he claims it's nothing but human ego to feel the need to control and protect nature, such as us passing laws like the Endangered Species Act.
The other thing that pisses me off is when people are like, oh, well, if I, recycle plastic and stuff as a person, did you know that corpos are actually the biggest litterers, though? Like, unironically. It's insane, man! It's insane! I watched a whole documentary on outsourced medical, drugs that go into India, and they have factories there that are, American drugs being made there and then, shipped back to America in India. They shit up the cleaning water and ruin it and kill a bunch of animals, including people too. They get like cancers and stuff. And it doesn't matter because they're not shitting up in America, so like who gives a fuck, right? Like, it's horrible. And then they were the ones preaching about saving the planet and how it matters to, like, be clean and reduce your carbon footprint. They're the ones shitting it up.
That prevented extinction in African elephants, black-footed ferrets, bald eagles, American alligators, and dozens more. Now, George's argument is fact-based, but again, what is the harm in trying to protect endangered species? If we have the time, resources, and support to help the survival of another living being, why wouldn't we? Plus, humans were often the direct cause of the eradication of another species. However,
and again, I do think that George Carlin, with how funny he is and this and that, he is playing an old angry man syndrome because that's what like sells. Nobody wants to hear him praising shit. That's the thing. People always shit all over and say, oh, he's like a miserable anti-establishment, blah, 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 like he's an old fucking anti-American. Shut the fuck up. I'm not anti-American. I make jokes about fucking how capitalism is ruining our society, which is what it should inadvertently is, because it's late-stage capitalism and no system is perfect, unfortunately. It's just not how human nature works. America is built on business owners, and fucking over everyone else. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. Sorry, broke the fourth wall, no politics. It's very soft, but like, you get my point. People don't want you to fucking talk about how wonderful the trees are outside as like a fucking comedian. That's why he's so popular. He's saying the truth, sure, but he's over-exaggerating because it sells.
However, it seems that George is not necessarily demonizing the noble work of these people, but rather the people who maintain this holier-than-thou attitude for their conservation efforts. Like the Yale School of Environment saying, the truth is we could survive without wild species, but they can't survive without us.
I'm tired of these self-righteous environmentalists, these white bourgeois liberals who think the only thing wrong with this country is there aren't enough bicycle paths. Environmentalists don't give a shit about the
and those environmentalists and activists will fight you tooth and nail to defend their right to like environmentalism and saving the planet when they're literally doing the job of corpos without getting paid by the corpos. It's so cringe because they're inadvertently anti-establishment because, you know, fuck the corpos and shitting up the planet. But then they're doing the job for them by shitting on the average person for, like, leaving a plastic bottle on the ground on accident. That's what I have a problem with, personally.
planet. They don't care about the planet. Not in the...
I respect the ones more that go against massive corporations and try to stop them from, like, mining on land and, like, ruining a water well for, like, Native American reserves. Because that's actually a massive corporation shitting up the environment for their own personal gain of, like, money and, like, resources. I don't find it, like, again, I wouldn't engage with it, but I respect it more than the environmentalist who's, like, freaking the fuck out that, like, I flush, like a fucking plastic bottle down the toilet or something. I don't do that, but I'm just saying as an example. Like, I'm not part of the problem, man. The entire fucking country of America doesn't produce this fucking, like, the populace of America does not produce the same amount of trash as all of the fucking factories combined in America. Just doesn't even come close.
Abstract, they don't. You know what they're interested in?
Like plastic
a clean
straws and
place
shit.
to live. Their own habitat. They're worried that someday in the future they might be personally inconvenienced. Narrow, unenlightened self-interest. There is nothing wrong with the planet. Nothing wrong with the planet. The planet is fine. The people are
George.
Our culture of overconsumption is the problem, so technically we are the problem. Yeah, but who sells you the overconsumption? American corpos! We didn't used to have massive fat Borgies from McDonald's. McDonald's increased the size to make you fat so they could sell you more food! Not mad at you, by the way, just so we're clear. I'm not mad at you for saying that. You just brought on a very good point. That's why it's sick. The culture's fucked. The culture's the problem. America didn't used to be fat. Americans didn't just grow up randomly to be fat. They used to be like a normal, like relatively normal country that just kind of minded its own business. And then they realized they could make more off of money and like capitalism and all that fucking shit. By the way, again, God, I can't stress this enough. I ultimately don't give a fuck. I'm not an activist. It's just me. It's just me saying things. I don't hate America. I love America in my own way. I love being here. I just have problems with it, and that's fine. I'd have problems with any other country that I'd be living within because I live in the country. I had my own issues in New Zealand, trust me. I'm just saying, like, this is my little soapbox.
Then goes on to describe how the planet has been through far more disaster than humans could ever cause.
The planet has been through a lot worse than us. Hundreds of thousands of years of bombardment by comets and asteroids and meteors, worldwide floods, tidal waves, worldwide fires, erosion, cosmic rays, recurring ice ages, and we think some plastic bags and some aluminum cans are going to make a difference? The planet isn't going anywhere.
You are gonna be fucked. If we all die, the planet keeps spinning, bro.
We are. We're going away. Pack your folks. We're going away.
A common argument against...
That's what my parents always used to say. In my school, they started cramming really hard on environmentalism, and one day I came home and my parents just kind of sat me down like, Alana, you don't need to, like, pick up plastic bottles. Like, you can if you want to, but, like, if someone puts a gun to your head, you don't have to do that. The planet's gonna keep spinning. She might be hurting for a little bit. She might cough and sputter. She might cry a little bit because she's in pain. But ultimately, we will die. We will die on this planet, and then she'll keep spinning, and then more animals will come to replace us, and maybe new monkeys will form. That's ultimately what it is. I admire it, sure, if you want to go fucking collect plastic bottles and pick up trash. I always cheer on people that are picking up trash on the highway. I don't have the time to do it. I don't spit on him. I don't fucking call him pieces of shit. Like, you do you, man. That's awesome. If you want to help, go ahead. But ultimately, we are such a fucking, like, tiny little microscopic little bit. Even the factories and the corpos that shit up the planet, the planet's gonna revolt. That's just how it is.
Climate change or any sort of environmentalist legislation is that the planet will be fine, and that we are banning or heavily restricting modern day luxuries because some people believe that the impacts are hurting the planet. And in reality, yes, the planet will be fine, but humans have the ability to accelerate the extinction of humanity through their negligent treatment of the environment. However, the situation gets a little more complicated when learning that since 1988, just 100 companies have been responsible for 71% of global greenhouse gas emissions, or that one plane flight will emit more CO2 than the average person will in an entire year.
And people who fly private jet planes don't get taxed. Meanwhile, the average Joe Schmo has to pay an extra $1 for a cardboard bag, or bring their own bag that they have to pay $5 for, which is whatever. But, like, you get my point though, right? Like, it's kind of fucked up that we have to pay for the crimes of, like, giga celebrities.
But the majority of the blame gets put on individuals. You are constantly being shamed and pressured to reduce your carbon footprint, or massive rallies all over the world protesting and marching for a safer environment. This has led to
I mean, half my chat sits at home and probably doesn't leave the house more than like once a week to go get groceries, and even then some of them live in Europe where they have walkable cities. I ultimately think that your carbon footprint as a person in my chat is probably so fucking minimal, it's laughable.
To incremental action like the ban on single-use plastic bags, which is no big deal and objectively better for all of the wildlife that are harmed by plastics.
Sure.
But it has led to bigger restrictions like the European Parliament's plans to ban combustion cars by 2035 and going all electric. Yet the dust that comes off brake pads is just
And what about the fucking lithium batteries that fucking power the electric? God damn it, man! What about the electrical cars and the stations and the lithium batteries? There's only so much lithium, and the lithium does damage to the environment. We're fucked either way. Pick a fucking poison, you piece of shit.
as harmful, if not more, than diesel emissions. And in 2021, 52% of all particle emissions came from tires and brakes. But we need brakes on all cars, even the electric ones.
No, we need no brakes. We slam into each other and then we go into the next car. Next question.
So while we are eliminating some problems, we are not even addressing the most important and harmful
all
ones.
ass, no
Plus,
brakes.
producing a lithium battery for an electric car emits over 70% more carbon dioxide than producing a conventional car. The mining process uses a lot of water, approximately 500,000 per ton of lithium, destroying farmland and local environments. A lithium battery expert from the University of Chile says, like any mining process, it is invasive. It scars the landscape. It destroys the water table and it pollutes the earth and the local wells. This isn't a green solution. It's not a solution at all.
Take
No
your poison,
solution will
brother.
be perfect, and all will inevitably lead to more problems and draining more of the Earth's natural resources. But there is no doubt at all that massive corporations are polluting the Earth far more than the 8 billion individuals. And while some conservationists or environmentalists act like they are doing their noble deed for the good of the planet, this act to be more green, the reality is that they are doing it to protect human civilization. Or maybe not. Or maybe it's all about money and power and protecting the interests of massive corporations. But Carlin is right. The planet will be fine. Humans will face the ramifications of our own actions.
See, I don't worry about the little things. Bees, trees, whales, snails. I think we're part of a greater wisdom than we will ever understand. It doesn't punish. It doesn't judge at all. It just is. And so are we. For a little while. Thanks for being here with me for a little while tonight.
Every now and again, you get a glimmer of hope from George. He once famously said, "Inside every cynical person, there's a disappointed idealist." And that idealist will come out from time to time. Like, for instance, Carlin is very anti-capital punishment in the form of the death penalty. Kinda. Carlin makes fun of how America deals with it and punishment in general. He begins by pointing out the absurd contradictions America does in valuing the sanctity of life while also endorsing capital punishment, which does have some backing in the fact that the United States remains one of the few developed nations that still practices capital punishment, with 27 states maintaining the death penalty as of 2024.
In this country now, there are a lot of people who want to expand the death penalty to include drug dealers, drive-bys, gang shootings. They're not afraid to die. Death penalty doesn't mean anything unless you use it on people who are afraid to die. Like the bankers who launder the drug money.
Or dare I say, the producers and manufacturers of these horrible drugs. No matter what the crime is, assault, drug dealing, murder, etc., research supports that the death penalty is not an effective deterrent for these crimes.
Forget the dealers. You want to slow down that drug traffic, you got to start executing a few of these f***ing bankers. White, middle-class Republican bankers. I'm not talking about soft American executions like lethal injection. I'm talking about
after everyone,
crucifixion, folks. And I'd go a little further. I'd crucify people
Republicans.
upside down and naked. I'd have naked upside-down crucifixions on TV once a week at halftime of the Monday Night Football game.
Dude, Asmongold made an analogy for fucking having gladiatorial blood sports. If it was legal, people would still go. Dude, Asmongold's gonna turn into this in like 60 years. Sorry, not 60, probably like 40 years. Dude, he's right. Like, I know, people are like, oh my god, he's just so miserable. He's like saying dumb shit. It's like, I don't know, man. He kind of sounds like it.
The Monday Night Crucifixions. You'd have people tuning in don't even care about football. You start nailing one white banker per week to a big wooden cross on national TV, you're going to see that drug traffic begin.
He's got the same M shape too for the balding.
To slow down pretty
Maybe he is
quick.
Asmongold.
Quick. You won't even be able to buy drugs in schools and prisons anymore.
If you haven't noticed by now, there is something ever present in Carlin's routines. He tends to punch up. He targets powerful institutions, societal structures, government, organized religion, and the media, exposing how they manipulated and exploited ordinary people. He did not like the idea of punching down or joking on marginalized groups, or as he calls them, underdogs. He expressed this very clearly while critiquing the stand-up routine of comedian Andrew Dice Clay.
It's not a criticism so much, but his targets are underdogs. And comedy traditionally has picked on people in power, people who abuse their power. Women and gays and immigrants are kind of, to my way of thinking, underdogs. And, he ought to be careful because he's Jewish. And a lot of the people who want to pick on these kind of groups, the Jews are on that list a little further. You got women, gays, gypsies, blah, 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 and then suddenly you find Jews. And
you can't say the word gypsy anymore either.
I mean, obviously, he should do what he
so
wants.
So long ago, man.
Why does he get away with it, do you think, then?
Well,
we have never laughed at jokes about the
Well, he's appealing. I think he's appealing largely. I think his core audience are young white males who are threatened by these groups. I think a lot of these guys aren't sure of their manhood because that's a problem when you're going through adolescence. Could I be? I hope I'm not one of them. And the women who assert themselves and are competent are a threat to these men. And so are immigrants in terms of jobs.
Carlin's take here aligns with much of the criticism towards popular comedians today. It seems like every comedian now combines social commentary and their political ideologies into their stand-up acts, which often resorts to them making jokes at the expense of vulnerable or marginalized groups, more specifically the LGBTQ community. And we have seen this nauseating cycle time and time again where a comedian makes a cheap joke at that community, and they get backlash online, and everyone with a podcast starts citing free speech and artistic—
Hold the fuck up. Dave Chappelle did not deserve to get fucking shit on. Excuse me?
freedom and how comedians can't joke about anything anymore, which has then resulted in a bunch of comedians just resorting a bulk of their material to talking about political correctness.
I don't think it was a cheap shot. I mean, okay, I don't really care. Like, I'm just watching the video. I don't think he did anything wrong. I watched it.
And cancel culture in comedy, when 99% of the time they just have hacky material that was inspired by out-of-touch Facebook users. But make no mistake, Carlin was not on your team, but he wasn't on theirs either. Because even though George was defending marginalized groups, he was very clear that he hated all groups of people.
I love people as I meet them one by one. People are just wonderful as individuals. You see the whole universe in their eyes if you look carefully. But as soon as they begin to group, as soon as they begin to clot, when there are 5 of them or 10, or even groups as small as 2, they begin to change. They sacrifice the beauty of the individual for the sake of the group. I decided it was all under the control of groups now, whether it's business, religion, political people, or what, and I would distance myself from wishing for a good outcome. Let it do what it's going to do, and I'll enjoy it as an entertainment.
This is one of George's foundational beliefs, so don't get offended when he talks about Americans, because he's not necessarily talking about you, he's talking about all of us.
Yeah, well, he's American too. I'd obviously hope that if he was still alive, I would hope that he could still say, like, yeah, I'm American, I consume this.
People are stupid.
I'm like this.
It's pretty fundamental.
I would hope.
People are stupid and easily manipulated. And the American people are really pretty stupid. And I don't mean these people here tonight. This is a different group. You know, you hear this canard that politicians roll this one out a couple times a week. The American people are far more intelligent than they're given credit for. And I think that's 180 degrees out of whack. I think they're far less intelligent than they're given credit for. H.L. Mencken said, no one ever went broke underestimating the intelligence of the American public. And it's true. The things that, and if you need proof, you just listen to talk.
Bro, go work in retail or customer service. No. People are so fucking dumb. And I don't mean like just in America. I worked in New Zealand too. People are so unbelievably dumb. Especially with technology, like depending on your age, but even with growing up with technology, I've been mind blown by people in their 20s not being able to like know how certain things function in a computer, or like doing certain things that I thought I was like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? We grew up with that. We grew up with this shit, man. There's no excuse. It's not like you're a boomer that doesn't know how to fucking use a smartphone. Like, I will give him a leniency to that. Like, they didn't grow up with that. Like, you're in your 20s and you don't know how to use a computer, like, properly?
Radio, read the letters to the editor, listen to the answers when someone with a microphone approaches someone. They said, who is the most trusted person? Who do you trust the most in this country? And Walter Cronkite.
I don't fucking trust anyone. Trust no bitch. You won't get disappointed. Words to live by.
This poll, people said Walter Cronkite, this is a newsreader for a commercial network. But the interesting thing is who came in second. Betty Crocker, okay? Betty Crocker, a fictional person, a lady from the front of a cookie box, the second most trusted person.
Throughout Carlin's career...
Betty Crocker! For those that don't know, Betty Crocker is a cake powder mix, cookie mix brand that you buy in a box. Maybe the UK has it too, but in America, it's like a mixing thing and you just like make cake out of it and that's it, like, or cookies. And it's like a pre-made thing. That's a fictional person that came from like the 1950s of a woman that like took a persona and like wrote back to like people for like cooking advice, and it became like a brand. That's actually mind-blowing.
He's made it abundantly clear that he believes the average person is extremely manipulated, and he believes it starts at childhood.
For instance, hell and angels, okay?
What?
These are very primitive. They get you when you're little, and they tell you there's a God. And if you can make people believe, I believe this, if you can make someone believe that there's an invisible man living in the sky who's watching everything you do, and keeping count of everything you do, which is good and which is bad, then you can make that person believe anything after that. Land of the free.
I will say something. I will not go into the religious shit, but I do think that some people need a fucking moral compass, like some sort of dread. Some people inadvertently are so dumb they kind of need it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. It's like the supermarket trolley thing. Some people will not return the trolley and leave it in the middle of the parking lot because there's no one to tell them not to fucking do it. Like, some people just don't function normally. Like, you know, they can't think. Like, I'm sure there's atheists that, like, return trolleys, right? But some people just, they don't want to, like, behave in a normal society, in a normal fashion, if it doesn't, like, oh, it's such a thing to go into, but, like, you get the gist of it. Like, I just think that some people need that kind of thing, like a moral code, or like an invisible man to them that just kind of tells them what to do. Yeah, I need, like, returns, like.
Home of the brave, the press is fair and impartial, justice is blind.
I'm assuming he's an atheist.
Your vote is important. The United States government is on your side. The army is here to keep the peace. The police are on your side. The illusion of choice. They were led to feel free by the exercise of meaningless choices. For instance, important things, not too many choices. Unimportant things, ice cream flavors. What do you want? We got 31. Got the flavor of the week, got the flavor of the month. But political parties, we're down to 2.
Towards the end of his comedy career, George held back less and less. In what seemed to be his last-ditch effort to fully pull the veil from your eyes, to finally get you to understand what America truly stands for, he performed his most profound material called The Big Club.
You have owners. They own you.
This was very, like, eye-opening. If you were young, or young enough, maybe, like, I don't know, 18, and you saw this kind of blew your brains out. Like, whoa, what? I don't get it.
They own everything. They own
for
all the
doomering.
important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls.
The owners George is referring to have control over almost every aspect of our
This was blackpilling before blackpilling on YouTube was even, like, in its infancy. Like, let's be real.
Society, from government
He's
to media,
100%
and that they use this
real.
power to shape public opinion and limit real choices. Approximately 90% of US media was controlled by just 6 major conglomerates:
Wow,
AT&T,
really?
CBS, Comcast, Disney, News Corp, and Viacom. So the 6 people who are the
Viacom,
top
ultimately
decision
evil.
makers at each of these companies effectively control 90% of all information out there. Additionally, just looking at the wealth distribution in America will make you realize just how powerful the rich are. The bottom, second, middle class, and upper middle class control just 30% of the total wealth of the nation, whereas the top 20%ers and 1%ers hold a total of $133 trillion.
And it's become bigger, I think, right? Am I reading this graph wrong? Top 20% gone down, top 1%. Yeah, the top 1% became larger. Yeah, okay, I am reading this correctly. Sorry, my brain's a little bit cooked after a bit of streaming. Yes, more Miriam means more. Okay, yeah.
However, George says this is all by design. He says the country's problems, especially in areas like education, aren't due to incompetence, but rather strategically controlled by the elites to serve their interests. But since we have a democracy, we can elect politicians to be able to stop the control of these oligarchs. But George says otherwise.
Talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you.
In 2016, just 400 families and businessmen accounted for almost half the money raised in the presidential campaign. In 2024, more than 80% of all money raised was from people who donated more than $1 million. So you have to ask yourself, do the politicians care more about the few hundred people that are giving them millions of dollars, or you?
You know what they want? They want obedient workers. People who are just smart enough to run the machines and do the paperwork, and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shit jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime,
no
and the vanishing
promotions.
pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your...
And he's saying this in, like, what, 2007, maybe 6? I don't know when this happened, but Social Security has absolutely dried up for older people. Yeah, this is 100% true.
retirement money. They want it back. They'll get it all from you sooner or later because they own this place. It's a big club.
And
you
you're
ain't in
not
it. You and I are not in the big club.
Ultimately, George believes that our society doesn't change because Americans are too stupid to realize or don't care enough to fight it, which is exactly what the elites depend on.
In my personal opinion, I think it's because the circus is still going on. So Roman Colosseums and circuses existed because they placated the population. If we took away all the iPhones, all that fucking the TV, the entertainment, the video games, everything, I think that people would start noticing pretty quick because they would just start noticing. Yeah, breads and circuses. You gotta keep them happy. Take away McDonald's, all that crap. Like porn. Porn would be like really bad. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I really need to tinkle. I'm really sorry. We're running ads right now. We can't snooze it, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo. Hello. Welcome. 20 seconds left of ads. Wonderful. Holy shit. You've been fucking pasting that shit over and over, man. Holy fuck. Holy shit, assing! Chat, revolutionize yourself! It's time to revolt against VTubers. It's time to overthrow me. Oh, son of a biscuit. Hold on, I'm trying to sign into something and I'm fucking up. My phone. Ah, you bitch. Boom. Alright, there we go. It's working. Sorry, I was signed out of my fucking doorbell, so I was trying to check. Trying to check something. Alright. I don't know what George was thought of VTubers. Probably like, oh, it's the result of like male loneliness and we should shut down the internet because it's bad and yeah. Capitalism, blah 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 blah. Anyway. Food order? No. I don't order food ever, pretty much. Like maybe once in a while. George is perfect. He's old, dreaming for life. He's not though. He's been dead for a while. Yeah, nobody's perfect, chat. Again, I hate it when people like worship people and be like, "Oh my god, he's so base." Like you're allowed to disagree with George. Like I think some of his takes are like, you know, fucking angry man yelling at cloud kind of thing, but like ultimately he's not really wrong. Like, there's a grain of truth to it, and also he came from a fucked up family, which is fine. Again, all right, we got a little bit more left, like 2 minutes. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
That's what the owners count on, the fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it.
Now, since Carlin spent over half of his life analyzing this crazy, corrupt world and informing us about it, surely he would have thought of and come up with a solution to fix all of this.
You can't. I don't know, man. I know people always say, "Oh, what's the solution?" If you're gonna bitch about it all the time, like you fucking can't, man. You can't.
But instead, he gave up on the human species. And some people are disappointed to hear that. They looked up to George. They saw him as this genius philosopher who was rooting for the underdog. But he's just a guy that was trying to show you that he was thinking. He didn't ask for all that praise. You gave it to him.
I'm angry about, because anger implies that you have a stake in the outcome, that you care. Ooh. And I don't really care. I don't. I mean, it comes across as anger. I realized I didn't really care about this outcome on this planet. I didn't care what happened to the species. I think this is a species that was given great gifts and had great potential and squandered them. I think it chose poor ways of organizing itself, socially and politically. I think it made a wrong turn when it came to buying the okey-doke that the spiritual leaders gave, the high priests. We turned it over to the high priests and the traders. It's commerce and religion that have ruined and spoiled the potential of this species. And in this country, the same two things are true, but this country is writ large, and this country is the leader in the decay of the soul, if you will, just I use that metaphorically. It's just, and I just don't care what happens to this country.
I mean, again, he's also perpetuated this rhetoric that sells for him. This is what I will criticize him for. I think when you start talking about it like for decades and decades and decades, of course he probably stopped caring a long time ago when people just stopped listening. Yeah, again, nihilism will eventually kill you because you become so miserable and encompassed in your own misery. He got older. Well, yeah, obviously. He also died of a heart attack. I mean, he's like, you know, fucking, what, how old? Like, probably like 70 or 80 years old.
I don't care. I don't give a
No.
So, and you know what? The only anger there is,
70,
and I
yeah,
recognize in my voice there. You know what that is? It's really a reflection of disappointment and disillusionment and being let down by my species. You know, we had such great possibilities, and they're not being realized. You know, they talk about poets and philosophers, and well, aren't there? Yes, there are. How much influence do they have? None. There are more people writing poetry in America than there are reading it. Imagine that. Well, I guess that's true. That feels
Wait, actually
how
true.
could you do that? That's why I usually always use the second person. You know, I talk about the audience and I say, how can you know what you did? You know, I don't say, you know what we did here in this country. I say, you know what you people did. I put it on them. It's not my problem.
I mean, you know what? He's a yapping and he's a talking. Yapping about nothing? What the fuck? I disagree. I don't think he was yapping about nothing. He's just like conceding the fact that he's giving up, and like nihilism is fine. You're allowed to be nihilistic. It's just that he's been immersed in it for probably like 40 years at this point. Yeah, he's also a lot older than all of us. Like, I can't imagine there's like 70-year-olds that are like watching, or even like 65-plus-year-olds that are watching my stream. Maybe we're young. Maybe in 40 years we'll be like him, right? Like, it's not that deep. Yeah. Sound off boomers. I genuinely, I would be very surprised if there were 65-year-olds watching my stream. Anyway, that was good though. I enjoyed that. Lots to yap about. It was fun. That sounds been in 30 years. Maybe! You never know! Maybe he's seen some shit. Yeah. Again, that's why I like looking at stuff that I might disagree with. I kind of disagreed with him on like the whole, you know, people don't need religion. Like, I feel like some people do. Some people kind of need it because they're kind of stupid. Yeah. Don't. Let me take it off though. It's a good watch. Where is it? Oops. There it is. Boom. I grew up in a lot of different decades. Yeah, maybe there's gonna be a George Carlin of like, you know, the Zoomers, millennials kind of thing. Maybe there will be a millennial Gen X George Carlin. Yeah, I don't think we have one of those. I don't think. Maybe like Aspen's kind of close. I don't know. People fucking hate him. A lot. They always call him a fence sitter. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bounce, chat. I gotta make some fucking phone calls. Pretty cringe. I don't want to do it though. I don't want to work, chat. Ah. Hold the wait. Who's online? You know what? How about we go raid Hanya? Sounds like fun. Yeah. Let's raid the tea kettle. She's playing Astrobot. Aw, chat, tell me how that goes. Hope she likes it. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I had loads and loads of fun. You guys are amazing. Stay awesome. Stay true to yourself. Stay gaming. Unlike me. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. I'll talk to you tomorrow! Join the Discord! Join the Discord! We might do movie night sometime when I'm fucking not so cooked. Alright, come on. ! Discord. Discord.gg/